Oh. I saw this cutscene 1,000 times as a kid. Okay. Microphone's working. I am streaming, not recording, which I accidentally did the other day. Okay. Nice. So I already have the 100%. Hey Carissa, how you doing? I already have the 100% for Spyro, but I haven't played Spyro since I got my PlayStation about 4 years ago. And because I pre-ordered it, I got like these little postcards. Check these out. I had various feelings about this remaster as well. None of them particularly bad. Oh, I mean, I love it. That camera's a bit high. I'll do. As long as you can see the incomprehensible violence bit, we're all good.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world.
Then go find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world. What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first.
Hey Ryan, how you doing? So, I love this game very, very much. Just gotta remember the... It's so weird to play a game that doesn't have L3 to run as well. Which is a shame to say, because using L3 to run is barbaric. I'm great, thank you, Ryan. I took yesterday and today off work sick. I just was not in the place to do it at all. But I feel a lot better now, so I reckon I can go in tomorrow and give it to my best. I have been wanting to play this for like 2 weeks. It's just always been my comfort game, and I miss it. Hey Lime Tree, how you doing?
Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Spyro.
I am back to streaming more. Yeah, I took almost a whole year off. And I really missed it, so I came back. What you been up to today? Spyro is like Spyro was. I mean, for a lot of people, they're exactly the same, but it was my childhood. I had a PlayStation 1 and I used to just replay it over and over and over again. Oh, nice! I hope you have a fantastic day at work. The remaster's a bit floaty. That's something that I need to get used to again. Or maybe the original was floaty and I just don't remember it. Or Swordisten! Hey Yami, how you doing? Also, I think it's got reversed... Yeah, so you pull up to go up when you fly. I have to remember that. Or I might just switch it, because... Yeah, I'm gonna switch it. I can't do this. Yeah, I remember back when I only played Spyro, I would only play games like that had reverse controls. I know, I don't want... Oh, wait, what's the difference? Oh, it's literally... Okay. Invert camera off. This isn't good. Okay, well I can't fix it. Hey Dionysus, how you doing?
Majestic!
It's been a long time since I've been back. Hey Caitlin, Bahukri, how you doing? Flamethrower! Have a good lunch break. Oh, and hey Chugs with your weirdly botched screen. So I haven't played this in a really long time, and I've just remembered that it has reverse flying mechanics. So when I pull down to go down, Spyro goes up, and vice versa. So that'll be good. The thing is, also, this was updating. This had an... I put this in like 15 minutes before we were supposed to stream. Had an hour's worth of updates to do. So, if there is a newly added setting that lets you... Oh, also, thank you for the resub, I forgot to say. If they have added a setting, I have not downloaded the update where they have. I didn't realise it was going to ask for more than an hour of my time to update. I thought it would be like a 3-minute thing. Or, you know, since I'm used to playing this on PlayStation 1, I guess I assumed that it wouldn't have any updates at all. I was like, what are you updating? It's been out for 20 years. But, yes, that's my bad. We'll go for that, and then we'll do this last one. Cool. And then up here. Hey Harbinger, how's it going? What made you go with Spyro today? I have been missing it for weeks. I used to play it all the time. It was like my favourite game when I was a kid, and I've just been missing it. Like, normally I only play stuff I'm going to trophy hunt, and I never go back to games once I've finished them. But I was just in a Spyro mood. I think what with everything that's been going on these last few weeks, I think I've just needed to go back to something. Hello, Star. How are you? Surgery went good, recovery is killing me. I'm sorry to hear that. Are you, like, getting bed rest? Like, what's the recovery situation? I've only ever owned a PC myself, so I've never played this. I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted. I reckon it might be on PC. Surely it's got a PC release. No, the train drivers, as much as they might, could not dodge. That's the one thing about trains, I guess. The video game version of chicken noodle soup. Yes, I've only ever had chicken noodle soup once, and it came at the tail end of what, in retrospect, was probably COVID. And it was the first hot food I ate in like 2 weeks, because all I had in my house, and it didn't occur to me at all to get like an Asda delivery or something, but all I had in my house was plain white tortillas, and it was the only thing I could stomach, and I ate them for 2 weeks, just like a single tortilla a day, because I would be sick if I had any more. And the first hot meal I had after being sick for that long was chicken noodle soup, and it's the only time in my life I've ever eaten chicken noodle soup. It was amazing. I didn't finish it. I had about a third of it, and then I had like the best nap of my life. God, I was so sick. Hey, Tense, did you cry a little bit? I cried the whole time. Like, the whole sickness, I cried. I was one of those sicknesses where I forgot what it was like to be well. And I was a shadow. Bed rest and nasal rinses. Feel like someone smashed my face in with a brick. You've not mentioned which surgery you had.
Hey, Spyro.
So
Press the jump button twice to glide.
I can only imagine what kind of surgery requires nasal rinses.
Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks, plummeting into
Hey, Stipsy.
prehistoric glaciers.
Hello, hello.
Oh, that.
Yeah, all my homies hate the Kobe. Kobe. Yeah, it was one of those things where, like, looking back on it, it was really funny. But in the moment, it was, like, the worst. This game is so floaty. I remember one of the criticisms I gave this game when I played it, was that it was too perfect. As we'll get into with Spyro's 2 and 3, a lot of the early Spyro, like, NPCs were just, like, 3 polygons in a trench coat. And they had, like, eyebrows that were completely separate. No! They had eyebrows that were, like, completely separate from their faces. And they were just, like, so charmingly bad. But what they did with Spyro Reignited was they just made, like, proper models for the NPCs, and they looked really good. And I'm like, how dare you destroy the, like, charming stupidity of the early ones. And also, the early characters only had, like, 3 voice actors, so these voice actors were just, like, bending their voices. I've never seen such elasticity of a role. They really changed as humans to fulfill the needs. Yeah, it's my comfort game. Chicken nugget wraps is cool. Hey, Shrimples. Yes, it was the Glimmer guys. Hi, Spyro. Welcome to Glimmer. I've never played the Mafia games, but if they had a purple dragon in them, then yeah, definitely.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him.
4 naps a day, that was me as well. I want a chicken nugget wrap. That sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds like hangover food, but if I had a hangover, I wouldn't have the energy to make a wrap. Septoplasty. They had to go in and carve out cartilage on my nose so I can breathe. Oh, fantastic. Well, to be fair, the feeling of not having a blocked nose is probably amazing. Press X at the very top of your jump. 2 pedestrian Nolan nulls. Oh, like Skyrim as well. Oh, Oblivion. You know Oblivion only had 13 voice actors? And they basically just did a voice for each race and that race's gender. Gender differences. So you'd have like male dark elf voice, female dark elf voice, male red guard. Yeah, and also they had Patrick Stewart and Sean Bean. Just another way for him to die. Luigi's Mansion, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and Pokemon Coliseum. I never had the Pokemon Coliseum games, and I feel like I missed out so bad. I think I would have loved them. I keep expecting fire to be on square. Yeah, I definitely expect to dash when I press circle. I wish there was more of a comprehensive way I could change the controls for this game. I guess because like you get dodge on some games with circle. Hopefully I'll remember. But I remember this game. This level had an amazing soundtrack as well. I can barely hear it over the sound of my own voice.
Thanks, Spyro.
Pokemon Batty Revs. Never heard of it.
Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing?
I hated when the game was at somebody else's house. My cousin, who lived in Milton Keynes, which was like 2 hours away from where I used to live, and we saw him like 3 times a year, had a what was it? It was a Scooby-Doo game for the PlayStation 1, and it was basically just a bunch of sequential mysteries you had to solve, but it didn't have a save function, or if it did, we didn't know. Oh yeah, sorry, 2 in 1. Yeah, if it did have a save function, we had no idea. And yeah, there was like a Yeti, a Black Knight, the Electric Ghost at one point if you got really far. Yeah, maybe it was Night of 100 Frights. I don't remember what it was called. And we never finished it because every single time I went round, we had to start it completely over again. I just want to breathe properly. I understand, Caitlin. I would have done exactly the same. Oh, the GameCube! I might still have my GameCube somewhere as well. I had the Sims busting out on it. Do you guys remember the Sims busting out for GameCube? That was fucking lovely. Oh. It was completely intentional for me to crash into the wall there so that I could come over here. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Well, we're going over here. Hey, Flame. How you doing? See if I can get him on the, Yeah! Oh, yeah, I have to go all the way back and get it now, from the next area. Ah, GameCubes are great. But yeah, Wii's were like household items. More people had Wii's than microwaves, I swear. And I know you mean small as in like number, but GameCubes had tiny discs as well. They were like mini discs. I'm good, thank you, Flame. I keep accidentally bouncing off the hitbox for this tower. So it's taken me a while to get to the next bit. See, oh! But beyond that, I'm happy. Life is good. I accidentally made my dinner wrong. So I had a very weird meal. It's supposed to be potato, like, it's called like gratin or something. Gratin. But I chopped the potatoes wrong and then I forgot to cook them before I put them in the pan. So I got like this crunchy kind of apple textured potatoes out. Why is this happening? Spyro. Little rat ass. Yeah, it was had blue cheese in it though. I love blue cheese. I put the leftovers in the fridge. And all I can pray for is that the fridge will mellow them out. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I missed that hover ability. But in this, if you press triangle, he just falls. Rank. There we go. Don't ask why that took like 15 tries, because I don't actually know. Probably just user error. A dash glide. I don't do that speedrun dog shit. How dare you? Are you gonna play Lies of P? Oh yeah, I'd like to play Lies of P. I applied for a key for it, Lies of Key. But they didn't reply. And I was like, to be fair, I don't really expect you to reply. I didn't pre-order it, and I don't know when I'll buy it, but I would like to play it. It was cool that they took the feedback on so well when people were complaining about the weird dodge shit that the beta had as well. Alright, we're missing one gem. You know, I didn't know that this was a feature, by the way, for a while. Where is it? Here. Down there? How weird. P organs. Oh, we're not going up here again. How weird. What? Why is there a gem under there? Is there a gem under there, or is Spark just like botched? Spark's just botched. Oh yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I'll be in like the best mood of my life, and if I get backseated, I go absolutely purple in the face with rage. And I don't quite know what it is. I guess maybe about such a precious childhood game. To get tips on how to play Spyro feels like a personal insult, despite the fact that I'm not, by any means, an expert. Yeah, so what is the hilt system? You shithead. It does seem... Lies of P does seem like a really dumb name. For a game as well. Oh, is that the first one? Yeah, apparently it's over there. Maybe it's bugged. I'm just gonna do a little look around. Oh, cool. Okay. Affixing different hilts is always fun. Me and my brother have been trying to prepare ourselves to do Der Eisendreck's Black Ops 3 Zombie Easter egg. But he, bless him, he got on today after a day of work and an hour of football. And we did like 20 minutes and he was like, I'm really tired. I'm gonna go to bed. And I was like, okay, no worries. Yeah, I think this, I think it might be, like, hidden in the scenery somewhere. Hey, Beat. This is better than Alan Wake. Hell yeah, it is. This is a childhood classic. I think it's bugged, though. Oh, I know, I tell Sparks to go and find a gem. He points into the sea. So maybe it's not spawned properly, or maybe it's spawned and then despawned. I'm not sure. So we'll have to come back. But when I 100%ed this the first time, there was no issues like this. So I guess it might be a case where we just come back into the world and it spawns properly again. Yeah, see? It's just pointing. Yeah. Weird. How are we supposed to do this quickly if you're gonna bug? You play Resident Evil 4 Remastered? I didn't! I heard it's really good though. Might be because the update hasn't installed. Oh yeah, I had a Switch for a little while. The main thing I annoyed about the Switch was that it always lied to me when I turned it off. It would just turn back on again. So I would charge it and I'd be like, don't you turn back on. And it would be like, oh no, no worries. And then I would come to play it like on the train and it would have run out of battery. So, oh yeah, what's that fucking Ada DLC called? My Wife Wears a Red Dress. Yeah, I've not played Resident Evil 4 Remastered. I do think I'd love it though. I'm so glad that they made it so that Leon could shoot and walk at the same time. Because on my video I got that argument. I said Leon should be able to walk and shoot at the same time, and somebody was like, no, he's supposed to be an everyman. And I was like, you have copy-pasted the Silent Hill reasoning for them not being able to walk and shoot. James Sunderland is an everyman, and he loves his wife very much, and Leon Kennedy's been in the FBI for 7 years. That man should be able to walk and shoot. Separate ways, yes. I was thinking A Way Out, or The Great Escape. No worries, Star. Have a good one. Oh, I've not played the Dead Space remake either, so you can let me know how it is. Yeah, seems like the bare minimum. Hey, Witch Waste, it is Spyro. My favourite Spyro was Spyro 3, I think. But it would make no sense to do that first. Leon is just a guy.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex.
Is that SpongeBob's voice?
It'll take you back to the artisan home. But
a trained man. I did play 2 and 3 though. Oh, 2 and 3 were great because they added NPCs, which gave the worlds just like a little bit more excitement, you know? It gave them more depth. Like when you're walking around the worlds in Spyro 1, they're all like brilliantly themed and they're all extremely unique. But when you add NPCs, you add like another dimension that you can modify the game on. Hey Andy, 2 than 3 than 1. All the true Spyro fans know this. I don't remember inviting you to the true Spyro fans meeting, Andy, so don't know what you're talking about, young man. Yeah, you should definitely play them. And you gotta tell me your favourite levels and stuff. When I was a kid, I designed like a character for each Spyro realm. And really annoyingly, I did it for every single one, all the way from Spyro 1 all the way through to the end of Spyro 3. And then I was like, I could do this better, so I got rid of the whole thing, put it all in the bin, and then started again. And I think I made it like 3 realms in and got bored. I was so dumb. Ah, the fancy RPG reboot trilogy. See, I don't know which one exactly you mean, but Spyro Hero's Tale was great. Spyro Year of the Dragonfly was brilliant. Or would have been brilliant if the development team had had more than 6 months. 1 minute, I got a burp. Yeah, if they'd had more than 6 months to make that game, it would have been great. They originally planned like 60-something levels, but they were told to make the game in something like 6 months or 8 months to get it ready for release, and obviously it came out completely fucked. Hero's Tale was good. I played the one where Elijah Wood voices Spyro, and although I love Elijah Wood, that was a tragic game and I hated it.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be
Oh,
useful
Wooga.
if you run into trouble. Not that you
Oh, thank you,
run
Andy.
into trouble, Spyro.
Yeah, the perils of game development. Because it was such a shame, because Insomniac, like, passed Spyro on because they were like, we've run out of ideas for Spyro, somebody else can have a crack. And they gave him over to this really, like, promising team. And then the team were just absolutely shattered, so they had to sell Spyro again to stay afloat. I would have been gutted if I was on their team. I was gonna say something, but I've completely forgot. And now I'm kind of chewing the sentence over in my head, trying to remember what it was gonna be. The Legend of the Spyro trilogy, yes, because they added like Cinder the Dragon as well. If I had been a kid when that came out, I think I would have loved it. I played the first one in that trilogy, and Sparks just like randomly has a 6-pack. I was like, that's disgusting. You shouldn't be doing this.
Spyro, my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump.
Yeah.
And try pressing the action
He was
button to drop
absolutely
down mid-flight.
shredded. Easy. Sparks should have had like Homer Simpson hair and a beer belly. You know, I spent ages trying to get past these. In Spyro 3 in Country Speedway, if you fly, like in the original, not in the remaster, if you fly right to the edge of the map and like really push against the boundaries of the edge of the map, you can get under the map, and then you can use that to fly around under the map and just, you know, be generally, I don't know, when I was a kid I used to play around in that level for ages, but I suppose it's not particularly impressive when you're just kind of going in there for one thing. Girls just want one thing. Yeah, I love the soundtrack as well. Oh, what I was talking about was the fact that all of these levels are themed like so clearly, and it's like wonderful. But when they add NPCs in, they add like another dimension that the world gets just a little bit more in depth through, and I really like it. So you'll go, say, to like Spooky Swamps in Spyro 2. Almost called it Dark Souls 2 for some reason, but that's a different game. But yeah, you'll go to like Spooky Swamps in Spyro 2, and it's like this huge swamp full of tea lights that you have to light to get further. But they add these like little firefly NPCs that are just complete dorks. And they're all really sweet, and they speak in haiku. And I think it just adds like so much. It'll be like, yeah, this is a spooky swamp, full of tea lights, and the citizens of Spooky Swamp are fireflies that talk entirely in haiku, and it makes it so much more memorable. There are some really random characters, like Agent 9. I love the dogs in that Pharaoh's Tomb place, but yeah, I feel like they don't miss. Hey, Butch. Where it all began, yeah. I used to 100% this game over and over and over and over again. I used to 100% this game, and then I would finish it, I would like load it up again, and I would just start again. This was like my favourite game ever. I remember watching a dev watch a Spyro 2 80% speedrun. I love when devs watch 80% speedruns. There was one for the Crash Remastered trilogy. And like, they just walked all over it. And the developers were just sat there like, did you make that bit? Yeah. Why'd you make it like that? Thought it would be fun. Just like walking past it. Yeah, exactly. They feel less lonely. That is exactly how I would describe them. Like, when you finish Spyro 1, you can walk around, but it does feel lonely, doesn't it? It's like a quiet place to be. But yeah, when they add the NPCs, it feels so much more like, so much more rich. And I'm good, thanks, bitch. I am reminiscing. I'm taking comfort in such a good game. I've really missed this, but I use the music for a lot of my videos, and I listen to the music a lot during the day, but it never quite hits the same. Well, finish my Diet Coke.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me.
I went to the dentist a few weeks ago, and she was like,
Is fireproof, but
"Do you have a lot of soda?" And I was like,
take care of them.
"I have a few a day. I have a few." She was like, "Well, try and only have soda with meal times and drink it through a straw." I was like, "I'll drink it through a straw, but all you're gonna really maybe do is have like 6 meals a day." Water. We're having a Diddy C. Also, there's a dragon down here that goes, press this button when you want to zoom in and look around. And I thought it meant like you'd glide in a very specific way. So I was trying to do it because I thought I was doing it wrong, but it literally just means, like, looking. Yeah, press triangle when you want to zoom in and look around. Ah, love Dr. Pepper. Which more stores did Dr. Pepper Zero? Or DP Zero? I can't quite bring myself to enjoy Peppers. I have tried. Because also a lot of pizza places only do Pepsi. So, you know, I've really given it a chance. And I've finished the bottle, but nothing whatsoever will compel me to, like, buy it. Strawberries and cream. Crazy. When we used to retreat into the basement during parties. What a cool memory. That was so sweet.
Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Oh, when you want to zoom in and look around. Pepsi is not the best. Pepsi is fine. Oh, Pepsi Max Cherry is alright. I'd say Pepsi Max Cherry is probably better. Okay, normal Pepsi is rank. I feel the same about various kinds of Diet Coke. Like, Coke Zero for me tastes like Haribo Coke bottles. Basically, trash. I'll light the fires. Now all of China knows we're here. Aw, Stipsy. I used to have the same, actually. I really like what they did with Dark Hollow, especially. Now, you can kind of see the way that the teams had the most time to remaster Spyro the Dragon. Which is probably good, because it probably needed it. And it had the least time to remaster Spyro 3. So the thing about Spyro the Dragon is that they took all of the concepts for the games and they built upon them. Like, Dark Hollow has this kind of thing, but they really flesh it out and make it feel like a proper, like, playwright's grotto, which is really nice. And then you get to Spyro 2 and they just, like, faithfully reimagine it. But when you played Spyro 3 remastered on release, it was, like, it was pretty broken. It had a lot of bugs. You can see that they had, like, most of their time here.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be
Scared the piss out of me when I was a kid. Oh, bless you. I understand.
should defeat them.
I remember I played this game for the first time at a Brewster's. Anybody ever go to Brewster's? I know Birch did. Birch loves a Brewster. But, it was like that, the logo was like a bear eating what looked like the most delicious pie ever. And I remember they had, like, consoles behind, like, glass, and you could play, but they never had, like, a memory stick, never had a memory card in them. And I remember there was Spyro 1 and Spyro 3. And the Spyro 3 one, it was always stuck in the Sunny Villa, that was it. That Roman-themed villa. Represent. Brewster's massive. Also, this week I've been fucking hammering out videos and scripts. It's been insane. I finished. This morning I lay in bed and typed on my laptop until I had written one review, and it was 12 pages long. It took me like 4 hours. Then I got up and I was like, I want to go back to bed. Okay, let's see if we can get this to, this coin to spawn. I think this one might be bugged, but we can just say that we did it. Yeah, see, it's pointed in the same place, so maybe it's broken. But if I dip out, let the update file install, and then come back, maybe it will be in the right place. Drawing. Oh. Yeah, it's still bugged. Oh no, it's not! That definitely wasn't there before. Alright, freedom! Cool. Easy. Yeah. Oh, dumb. It's mad that it's mad that the levels in Spyro can be finished in like 40 seconds. I suppose the art of doing like an any % speedrun is figuring how most efficiently to use those 40 seconds, because to get to the next world you have to fulfill certain criteria. Things like eggs collected, dragons released, gems collected. There must be a very particular science to figuring out which levels have, like, the fastest yields. What's the speed run for 120%? I actually have no idea. If you wouldn't mind checking that out, I would appreciate the knowledge. Ah! I forgot. These dogs are deadly. When I was a kid, this level used to cyberbully me. Okay, so I can't... Oh my god. 1 hour 3. Damn. Wait, 1 hour 20. Oh! I can't remember what I'm supposed to do with these. It's been such a long time. Luckily we have 9 more lives to do that. Yeah, so if I walk away, they kill me. I guess I just have to charge away really fast. Bakshi! I'm aware of him! Because of Faulty Ideas. Oh! I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You just rolled a spare.
Sportmaster, thank you for the follow. Spare me an inch of that fat fucking... Oh! Hey Sportmaster, how you doing? These dogs are insane. Oh, I have to get to that dragon for a checkpoint. Oh! Spyro does rule. I am super old. Yeah, this part is hard. I can't remember how I used to do this. I remember you used to... I mean, I used to be able to flame them once and then flame them again. Yeah, oh yeah, you can just do that. Alright, fair enough. The worst part of not having sparks is the fact that you have to, like, manually collect all your gems. Oh! Oops. Okay, we'll just do it this way. We do need a new Spyro game. I've seen a lot of people make, like, fan Spyro games, which I think is like a labor of love. Those people deserve every Nobel Prize. You know you have the gems from the dogs in this first area, so you can skip them, right? I am aware, yeah. The issue is, obviously, if you walk past enemies that can attack you from off-screen, you run the risk of them just following you. Yeah, to be fair, I also got the life back that I lost. The main thing that I find is just that those dogs, if you trigger them, they will just jump up and follow you. And I just don't have the lives to spare. I forgot that you could. You must have been the only person in the world who would bumper roll. That's obscene.
One of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro.
Yeah, 50-50.
Toasty has many
As long as they don't do the Legend of Spyro thing, I would love it. Oh, hey Pixel, how you doing? Yeah, this does seem to be like... I can't believe that you could bumper roll them, that's absurd. I completely forgot that Spyro could Dark Souls roll. There we go. Woo! This is like the game's only look over here cutscene. Ah, easy. I'm pretty sure that's all of Artisan's World done. My bear? What, like, real bear or teddy bear? And also, hello. Also, I put Spyro up here for the reference. Can't believe you could roll. Damn. Only person in the world. Okay, I think we've... How do I check? Yeah, I think we've done everything. Cool. I swear there was a point in one of the games where pressing triangle would bring up... No, maybe it was pressing select. A KK reference. Didn't you paint a Spyro? I did! I painted a dragon ceramic and I painted him to look like Spyro, so... Oh, the flight levels can be super tricky. I love the later games where when you've done it once, you can do it again, but the time ticks up instead. So instead of running out the clock, you just play it as long as you want. Yeah. Which one was the worst? The first one's pretty tricky. I think the Beastmakers one is a bit of a pain in the ass as well. Yeah. And in Spyro 2 there's one called like Metro. Also, is my mic a bit high? That looks pretty loud. I'm gonna turn it down. Let me know if it was better how it was before. Oh yeah, Treetops was a lovely time. As a kid I didn't get it, but now I'm like, you just run. The world
Welcome
of
to
peace.
Peacekeepers. Look how our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Oh, I love Misty Bog. Mike is quiet now, it was fun before. Alright. Thank you very much. Alright, we're back up. Fair enough. If it isn't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, my favourite level on this game was Dreamweavers. Like, I love Lofty Castle. I also love Dark Hollow, Town Square. There's not many Peacekeeper ones that I like. Cliff Town's okay. They just feel a bit too inhospitable, you know. I like the Magic Crafters. It's a shame that Alpine Ridge is like the plainest level in any game. The Napoleonic Evil Frogs, you mean like these ones or the ones in that one Beastmakers level? Misty Bog. Dr. Shemp is surprisingly hard. Yeah, it's a very beige level. Which other ones do I like? Don't know. Love Beastmakers. God, I don't remember. I remember, most of my favourite levels, I think, were in 2, but my favourite game is 3.
Hey, Spyro. Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job
I don't think I'd want to go to Peacemakers because I think that the dragons in Peacemakers would bully me.
lots of butterflies.
I feel like my self-esteem would be low upon my return. That man does have a gut. Like, go on, little dragon guy. Oh yeah, the skateboard area was great. Because once you finished it, you could keep going for high scores. And to be fair, I hate stuff when the objective is just like, try and get a high score. So I never really got along with Black Ops Zombies very much until they started adding Easter eggs. Because I'm like, I need a goal. So I did like the skateboard levels, but as soon as they were like, see how high you can get your score, I was like, nah, chief. You are trying to, like, fool me out of my spare time. I'm not doing this. Oh, the lizards! I remember the lizards. And then there was that one level in, the green place. I can't remember what it was called. But there was another level where you had to do it again, but it was way harder. Yeah, I'm not an arcade gamer at all. I really hate that kind of premise. I want something to achieve. Which I probably couldn't have guessed about me, I'm sure.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies.
I feel like that guy would, like, steal my lunch. And then laugh at me when I was hungry. I'm not gonna, like, wrestle these controls. I'm just gonna fly across the lake and set them on fire. Yeah! Yeah. They would haze. They would haze the fuck out of each other, I think. No, Spyro, please! Fuck. Yeah, breaking news, Tipsy, I know. Yeah, once I figured out that you could flame the egg thieves, makes your life, like, so much simpler. I'm trying to think about if there are any Santa Claus games. I know the Sam and Max game had Santa in it. I streamed that on PS Now, or PS... the version of PS Premium where you get, like, PS3 games. I hate streaming games from, like, a PS3 emulator. I'm like, just give me a PS3 emulator. Talk to the people who make PS3 emulators. They'll do it. We don't need to fuck around. Dry Canyon? My mum's in this game? I hate streaming. Yeah, as I said that, I was like... I phrased that poorly. I phrased that very poorly. I know, the PS3 is some mystery box that doesn't work how anybody ever assumes it works. Also, if you do this at just the right angle, you kill the bird. Nah, I missed. Dry Bones. Saw somebody do an impression of Dry Bowser the other day, and I've never heard a human being make that noise. And I could not do it if I wanted to, so it's kind of fruitless explaining to you what it sounded like, but It was weird as fuck. Oh, he just stopped. He got stuck on the rabbit! Yes! I love spaghetti code. I used to work for a company where the software was just made on spaghetti code. It was like Perl 2 and something else. You'd be like, hey, can we add a text box here? And they'd be like, no. No, we can't. Oh, okay, fair enough. Never mind. Yeah, some people can just do things.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Ugh. That dragon looked like he'd ask people what their origin is. You know, the kind of like, you know, like the kind of older guy who'd be like, where are you from? No, where are you really from? That was his vibe. Historically grown. Our software's free range. We've got legacy software. Except it just does everything. Yeah. It's not spaghetti code, it is the fruit of trauma. Man, I am burpy today. Sorry about that. I remember this level used to kick my ass as a kid as well, because the guys with the birds have a deceptively far reach. Maybe it's just on the original, but I used to get my ass beat. Hey Brian, this is Spyro Reignited, so the remaster of the first Spyro game, Spyro the Dragon.
I've been hearing so much about ever since you were a wee puff of smoke.
Wee puff of smoke. His voice line was more charming in the original, but I am extremely biased. Extremely biased. Also, I've spent all day recording reviews, so my voice is a bit botched, but I don't think it's that noticeable. We'll see if it starts to give in, I think. Hey, Potato. Thank you. Welcome. How you doing? Wee puff of smoke. Year of the Dragon. Year of the Dragon was number 3, and that one's my favourite, so if you did play it, then sick. I don't know if we'll get there, but it'll be nice to revisit. Where's the key for that island? I think the key is in... so I played this before Google was a thing. I mean, I guess it existed, but not to the capacity that we know it now, where it's full of, like, SEO. Google, like, if you were stuck with something, you had game FAQs, and that was it. And it was an HTML text guide of, like, step by step. No images, because it didn't support images. And I remember getting stuck with a few things on Spyro. And having, oh, you bastard, and having to resort to game FAQs. Yeah, there was no video guides, nothing, just like one guy at his desk trying to like visually describe to you how to make a really obscure jump. Ah, nothing much, Star, welcome back. Blockbuster! Nice. I just missed Blockbuster. Like, when I was a kid, we had a store near me called Tipple and Tape, where you could buy alcohol and a video. I don't know if we had a Blockbuster.
I was born to glide.
Born to glide. Or you'd, like, ring that fucking hotline, and it'd be like, calls are charged at £3 per minute. Which back then was, like, 50 quid. Basically made by one man. Yeah, that sounds like something very Yakuza. That makes sense. Wait, was it Kiryu? Everyone rips him off. Oh, I absolutely hate that. I absolutely hate when I am watching, like, when I'm looking for guides, or I'm looking for a description of how to do something. I'll find, like, an independent guide page. So it'll be like Tom's Guides. And I'll read it and I'll be like, okay, I don't really get this. So I'm going to go look for another guide. And then I'll go and I'll click on like the game FAQs guide and they will have copy pasted Tom's guide word for word. I can't stand it. I'm like, this is like scumbaggery. You can't do this. And then I'll click off and I'll go to like the Screen Rant guide beneath it. And they will have copy pasted off the I don't know, the other guide. And I'm like, this is just a game of telephone. None of you know what you're doing. Yeah, they copy the same. Like, when I was doing Disgaea 5, there is one trophy that you get for finding something specific in an item world. And every single guide says you can only find that in level 200 of an item world. So it's quite a grind to get there. And I was watching like a world record speedrunner play it. Oh, sorry. I was watching like a world record speedrunner play it. And he got it in like level 65. And I commented on his video and I was like, how the fuck did you do that? And he was like, because you can. Like, one guide wrote it incorrectly and now every single guide tells you the same thing. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, happens so much. Especially with, like, niche games, because it'll have a community of, like, 8 people. And they'll write all the guides for it with, like, love and care, but, wrong, so. To learn more, visit this website. Oh, I hate those. What was I looking at the other day? Can't remember what I needed help with the other day. But yeah, the same thing happened with that. It linked me through to, oh, cool. Linked me through to a website that no longer exists. I can't even remember what it was now. Oh, it's up there. Ugh, rats. A Library of Alexandria, yes. Okay. Oh, is this it? I saw this earlier. Easy. Well, fair enough. Yeah, that is good. Like, if you fall off and you miss a jump, you're like, oh shit. But then it takes like 7 seconds to get back where you were. What's I going to talk about? Oh yeah, so I ended up on a, so I've been going to the gym for ages and I've been like, building good muscle, it's going really well. And a few months ago I started a cut, which is, as it sounds, you lose fat again. And I only ever crave Domino's when I'm in a calorie deficit. If I'm eating well and I'm happy emotionally and dietarily, I never think about Domino's. Hey Caesar. If I'm on 1500 and, like, I go to bed with, like, a truly empty belly, the only thing I'll crave all week will be Domino's. I feel like you crave what you don't have enough of as well when it comes to food. So I'm like, is it just flat carbs or is it just, like, bulk? 33-pound towels. I don't know, is your mum's birthday soon? That's always a good one to get mums. I got my mum some, like, nice tea towels for her birthday, and she was like, oh my gosh! She gave me a kiss on my head. You crave a lot of rice. To be fair, that's like a pretty healthy craving. Birthday cake protein powder is disgusting. Oh wait, no, I guess it depends on where you get it from. I got one from My Protein. That birthday cake protein powder was delicious. But, there's like this other place and they're called like Sports Science or something. SS, the universally successful abbreviation. And it was shit. It tasted so gross. And I saw a tip and it was like, add a tiny bit of like vanilla extract to make it taste better. And I was like, still awful.
How's
It's
a
disgusting.
dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro.
Yeah, Domino's pizza is not nice. It's like not pizza at all. Like I will crave pizza, and then I will crave Domino's, and I feel like Domino's is an entirely different meal. It's just like it's almost there. I don't quite know what it is. I think maybe the dough is just not particularly pizza dough. I've never tried so hard for anything in my life. Damn it. Yes! Yeah! It's like flatbread. The My Protein one is really good, but my mate's a personal trainer, and I told her I was having the My Protein one, and she was like, that is so full of sugar, I'm so disappointed with you for having that. And I'm like, but the ones that are good and healthy for you taste like shit. Yeah, I've not had Burger King in like a decade, maybe more. Sometimes I would like some, but I just don't think it will hit nearly the spot I expect it to. Yeah! Domino's, and also I like barbecue-based pizzas, which adds a whole other dimension of strangeness to my Domino's pizza. I usually get the super crispy, like, thin bread, because I like the crunch of it. But it's such a weird... Also, I think it's absolutely packed with salt, because it makes you thirsty, which makes you hungry, so you eat more Domino's. And then you get a Domino's hangover, which is just when you feel sick, and I think it's the dehydration. I think they don't use mozzarella. Big if true. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I really wish that my brain would remember how things actually tasted. Because things like Domino's are expensive. And like 25 quid later, I'm like, I can't give this to anybody, so bin. They just look so anemic. Yeah, they're weird, aren't they? They're definitely... I don't know. They're definitely fast food, aren't they? They're like an artist's impression of a burger. They do hit the spot for me sometimes, I will have to admit, but they are weird. It's at the train station. How often do you get drunk, Burger King? Both time it gave me the shits. Thank you for sharing, Caitlin. Love that for you.
On the other side of that river?
Oh my god, yeah, the Asda pizza counter pizzas. Oh, they do an amazing barbecue chicken one. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Ah, joking. Well, I don't think she's gonna make this. Nah, she is. How much drunk Andy spends on Burger King. Are you the kind of person who gets drunk on real ales? Do you have like a stinky finger and then have like 6 Burger King burgers? Or are you more like a vodka Coke man? Like what's your drink of choice? In fact, I would like to open that question up to the group. There's a pub near me that does like an amazing mocktail. It's called like a hibiscus cooler, something like that. And it's delicious. But it uses actual like hibiscus tea. And I'm not getting hibiscus tea bags to make this at home, so I guess I'll just have this when I visit. Oh, Guinness, that's a meal. That's a meal. Yeah, I love like the disgusting craving. Disaronno's good. I had a lot of that at uni. I used to also be a rum person, but I can't even look at it anymore. I've just had too much of it. Can't stand it. Amaretto, nice, yeah. Sour's apple is good. Doner kebab. Just shots. Stipsy, you're mental. Oh, high quality vodka's good. I definitely can't really like look at vodka anymore. And when I went, I feel like as I've gotten older, you know, like when you get the ick with certain drinks and you just can't really have them anymore? I have definitely been like working through all of the drinks. First it was gin, I had a gin incident. But then eventually I just got sick of them. Stuff like vodka and things, I'm like, nothing particularly has turned me off this, but I don't really want it. That's why I started moving on to cocktails and stuff, but obviously cocktails are not always doable because they can be expensive and a lot of pubs don't do them. Damn it. Oh, whiskey's not bad. Especially if you have like a Lynchburg lemonade. Oh, I love Princess Bombs. It tastes different in Dublin. I think the worst kind of ales and beers are the ones that you get in a can. And I don't mean like the, like light beers. I mean like the really meaty ones. Hey Richard. Beer then shots, that's how we do it in Germany. I respect that. I love Tequila Sunrise, and I love Cuba Libres. I made them wrong for ages, and I was like, this is just rum and coke. And then I made it right, and I was like, this is delicious. Mmm. I love Princess Bombs. The fat full hundo. Yeah, the money in this goes up really fast. Alright. Let's go to the icy cabin next. Bottle of beer and a whiskey chaser. Good old Brian. Yeah, I think cocktails and mocktails are the best. You do my hair and makeup first? Do you need it? Drink beer, but I don't get drunk off it. Yeah, I feel like beer sits a little bit too heavy. Like, I've definitely gotten drunk off beer before. But I feel like for me, beer is something that I have when I want to, like, have one of them. Because I want to enjoy the taste and have, like, a crisp, cold drink. Oh yeah, isn't this... Is this the bit where you can fly down right to the end of the level if you want to? I think so. A rum guy. Nice. I love pina coladas. Or pini colinis, obviously, as they are referred. Oh, I love White Russians. I like ice caves. This Peacekeeper's world generally is so hostile though.
Wait until you grow big, like me, before charging.
Yeah, just beer makes me bloaty. Oh man, I can't do wine. It gives me acid. I will be like... I will be unable to speak the next day. I can have like one glass of wine and the next day I will be unable to speak because I'll be scared that it will hit me the wrong way. Like, just getting out of bed and just getting dizzy. I don't know what it is about wine, it just really doesn't agree with me. We need the key for this next bit, so I'll come back. Ah! Sorry. Oh, delicious cider. To be fair, sometimes I flirt with the idea of not drinking anymore. I've definitely started to drink a lot less.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor.
But the issue with drinking a lot less is that I vastly overestimate myself when I drink again. Like, the other day when we were watching dinner dates in the server, I think I had four drinks. One for, no, maybe 5. One for each episode. Normally, normal day, not an issue. But I don't drink that much anymore, so it was like being punched in the head. I love that game, Cry of True Fear. You don't do any alcoholic drinks. Good for you, Richard. Keeping your wits. Yeah, I was very tipsy. Very embarrassing. The worst is like company Christmas parties. The one, because I made my mistake at a Christmas party and I learned from it, and ever since then I have taken Christmas parties extremely slowly when it comes to alcohol. What was it? But yeah, my first ever company, I was a grad, and it was central London, so the drinks were just completely out of my price range. I remember people would just come up to you and just put a drink in your hand, and if you had a spare hand, they'd put another one, and I stupidly just tried to keep up. I felt an immense amount of pressure just to keep up. And I ended up telling a colleague that I hated what I thought of him, and we never spoke again. And I remember being very unwell the next day, and I told my boss, I was like, I'm really sorry, I can't make it in. And instead of letting me take a sick day, she forced me to take holiday. She was like, no, you can take this out of your, you know, if you're going to be hungover after the Christmas party, you can take it, because our Christmas party was on a Thursday. She was like, you can take it out of your holiday allotment then. And I was like, I don't think that's fair. But yeah, to be fair, she learnt me, because I never did that again. Oh yeah, he was an arsehole. He was like super patronising. He and I both came from the exact same background, except I had more experience in what we were doing. And I remember he was constantly leaning over me and like trying to explain to me what my job was, and I was like, shut up, man. Shut up. I remember he had like this poor live-in girlfriend that desperately wanted to get a job, and he just like didn't want her to have a job. I remember whenever she got like an interview for, because she wanted to go into animation, which is really competitive. I remember whenever she got like an interview for something, he would kind of like sabotage it. I remember he used to like talk her down about her abilities a lot so that she wouldn't apply for jobs that she was perfectly qualified for. And I was like, I just remember when I left that company and look at him like, God, I hope she got out. I hope she got out so much. Whenever a woman loses like a weird, clingy baby boyfriend, an angel gets its wings, I swear. Yeah, he was a little creep. Hated him. The Psycho organised a Christmas party on a Thursday. I know! I fucking hated that. Every night out at that company, every company night out would be a Thursday. And there would always be open bars. But because you knew you had work in the morning, you either went out and had an amazing time and regretted it, or you just went home at like 8 because you had to be at work the next day. But yeah, so Christmas parties are best. On Fridays. Also, I remember that Christmas party because, so again, working in central London, you know, they were like, okay, we got like an open bar and stuff, everything's covered, you can come to this Christmas party. So I went out to get the Christmas meal before the Christmas party. And it was this very, very upmarket place. And they did like small starters, a main, which we picked before, so it was ready for us to go with. And there was a dessert as well. I remember like I ordered off the menu, super excited, because you can already see where the story's going, because I assumed they were going to cover it because they said everything's covered. But they meant the drinks. So we went to this really upmarket place that we had no choice in, and we had this Christmas dinner that was nice, but I also don't remember much about it. Not because I was drunk, just because it was like a pretty standard Christmas dinner. I remember I got my bill, and my starter, main, and dessert came to 65 quid. And I just remember sitting there, I was on like no money. I just remember sitting there and being like, oh. I was like, in my head, I was like planning the rest of my month. In my head, I was like, okay, so if I go, because I was already, for lunch every day I would have the same pasta bake and I would like pre-cook it. So I was already like being pretty careful with cash. But no, I got absolutely like walloped by this bill. Oh yeah, it was brutal. I was like, I wouldn't have come if it was gonna be 65 quid. Yeah, and then I had to buy Christmas presents. Oh, disgusting. The thing is, it was a really weird like wealth gap in that company because because I was a grad, I was on like very low money. Like, to survive in London, I was on the equivalent of like below minimum wage, so I was scraping every second. But when you get past that and you start to like get up the ranks, pretty sure my boss was on like 200k. So like for them, they were like, yeah, sure, 65 quid. That's what I pay for every meal. But no, I was like, cool, that's fine. I can pay that just for today. I'll walk to work tomorrow. Started having Christmas parties in venues other than hotels, because everywhere at the hotel they had their party at said they weren't welcome back. That's quite a reputation to do. Pretty sure that happened at my current place. Because I showed up and instead of like having Christmas meals, they just gave us like snacky food. There was like some hummus and pita bread and it was that kind of stuff. Then there was some amazing like roasted sausages that you could just eat just on a plate and you just kind of reach over like, my Christmas sausage? Yeah. But I was looking at this and I was like, okay, so the drinks are free and the food is free, but I gotta be so careful with this. And my poor boss Mark was not so careful. I remember he was all over the place. And I remember when we went to leave, he like went to put his glass back down, but he like, in his head, I guess he went to lightly throw it back on the table and just smashed a glass across the floor. Like, I was like, you fucking pebble, like you rube. Yeah, we had airplane food for Christmas, and I was like, see what you've done there is you've embraced the free drinks, and you've failed to account for the fact that they've given us like picnic food. See, this is it's rookie error, honestly. Like, I understand. I've been around, you know. I'm an old woman. I get it. But you know, I will be making fun of you for this forever. Who was the maniac who said they liked Dr. Shemp? This level is like hard as balls. To be fair, all the boss fight levels in this are pretty tricky. Witch waste! This level is baller, shrimples. First of all, love the term baller to describe a boss fight. Hard as balls. Yeah, if your balls are hard, go to the doctor, please. You bumper roll these guys as well? Andy, you're really making the most of the provided mechanics. The Dr. Shemp groove. What? Why did that asterisk out? What did you say? To be fair, this is a schmoovable track. They would give employees 2 drink tickets each. I would go around the office collecting drink tickets from people who weren't going so I could end up with 10. See, that's clever. I once went to a Heineken factory and they gave us a tour of the Heineken factory. And then at the end, they gave us some tokens to get some drinks. And I think I had like 3 sips of my Heineken and I was like, this is sewage. Like, making me drink this is a punishment. I will not have any Heineken ever again. I just left. I couldn't find anybody to give the ticket, the tokens to either. Everybody I offered my free tokens to was like, no, I'm good, thanks. I had to leave them on the table. Nobody wanted them.
It's been like listening to him over and over. But I tell you one thing.
Hey, Thrifty and Jiggy. Thrifty and Jiggy, you always show up at exactly the same time. Hi, yeah, Heineken is, I hope nobody here, like, works for Heineken or embodies the spirit of Heineken. But, you know, I don't mean to offend, but I was like, I gotta give this away. I can't. Sewage. Jiggy and Thrifty. Do you guys actually know each other, or is this just, like, the perfect coincidence? Yeah, this guy's got a fat ass. There's only one way to drink a Diet Coke. Yeah, down I was like, no, I'm good. It's a shame because the Heineken bottles are very cool. Thank you. Also, one beer that I'd completely forgotten about until somebody mentioned it, I think in the server the other day, was Hop House 13. Hop House 13 is delicious. Alas, I don't know Thrifty. How bizarre. Do 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 do. Skill point for beating Shemp without taking damage. You know. Well. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Hop House 13 is gorgeous. Right, well, great. All I had to do was fly straight. I told you this game's flight mechanics are too wobbly. Oh no, there is no Spyro skill tree, no. Basically, Spyro has like... Spyro has like a little book. His guidebook. And that's where all the skill points go. And they're all like blanked out. But you can basically get all of them. It's like another level of completion. Yeah, Hop House 13, delicious. How bizarre. Made by the same people, aren't they? The skill points. I was so annoyed when Insomniac sold the Spyro IP because they were like, we've done everything we can do with this. We can't think of any more ideas for him. You know, somebody else to take him. And then they kept Ratchet and Clank. I was like, Ratchet and Clank's a good set of games, but you can't do this to me. From flexing to eat shit. Birch, you're getting awfully, you're piping up awfully loud today. Yeah, Shrimples. Yeah. They showed Spyro the flowers. I might have to, concentrate a weird amount for this, so... Ah! This camera is nestled slightly too high up Spyro's big purple rump. How you been? I've been fine, thank you. How you been, Thrifty? Rump. The word rump makes me very hungry because it reminds me of pork. I think you get skill points for doing these time trials within a certain amount of time, and that probably requires you to do like a very specific route. But I don't think I've ever had that. Rump ham.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat
So Fury. I hope that was correct. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you, Shrimples. An active day. Stop calling me the wrong spelling of Kirsty. But what activities did you do? Speaking of To the Moon, obviously all the NFTs have died. Kirstal, I'll take Kirstal to be fair. Yeah, and yeah, at least it's phonetically correct. Yeah, speaking of NFTs dying, I still see so many job adverts for like UX UI. I saw one today and it looked amazing and I was like, this looks like a great job. And then I found out that it was for a company that like acts as a hub for NFT collectors or something. And I was looking at the the salary and like the benefits, and it was like 33 days plus a day for your holiday. No, a day for your birthday, sorry. And I was like, oh, if I applied and had this job, I would never be able to tell anybody what I do. I would get wedgied around every corner. How do you spell your name? Oh, I thought you were taking the piss out of me. It's got Y at the end, not an I. Oh yeah, I would expect you to bully me. Yawns, hey! If you saw the replies on this gentleman's tweet from a bit ago, the replies had at least 300 crypto NFT bots. Yeah, I get them in my Twitter DMs all the time. Ha! Kirsty, hey? Yeah, that's true. The only person I met with the same name. Oh, Kirsty's Rise Up. To be fair, it has been quite a nice, unique name. My parents, I've said this so many times, but my dad wanted to call me Morag because my dad is Scottish, and apparently, completely lacking in like the ability to consider the consequences of such an action. So I'm really. My mum talked him out of it. She was like, "No fucking chance, no chance." Morag, yeah. I was like, if I was a sea witch, or like a siren of the deep, or like an elderly woman who ate children, Morag would be an awesome name. I think it would be really fitting. But I think when you're like a 7-year-old child being raised in like, I don't know, like North Nottingham, by like around other children, that is not a wise name. Wolf Jones? That's cool. Morag Ball! That would be funny. What was he the Daedric King of again? Probably nothing bad, right? I would, yeah, you'd disown your parents out the womb. Yeah, mint me. I'm ready. Sorry, this... I have to think. Consider me minted. Oh, shit. Got him. Taters. Yeah, if I was Morag from NFTs, death sentence. Yeah, Morag is fine if... I don't know. If it's not like the weirdest name everybody around you will have ever heard. Yeah. Got a boring first name, but a rad middle name. It's Major. Yeah, I used to live with a guy whose middle name was Maverick. Didn't massively suit him, but it was a cool name. Yeah, Daedric King of like mutual respect, listening to others. Yeah. Oh, you should name your kid Claptrap. Fucking love Claptrap.
Arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Oh, there was this really mean girl at school called Neve. Neve is like the nicest name ever. But there was this girl at school. She was horrible. So I think if that was my name, I would be reminded of that. But if she was out of the equation, I think it would be fine. Ah, bollocks. Myrtle Jr. Yeah, Neve's an awesome name. I guess the issue is, because Neve's an Irish name, right? I guess the issue with having an Irish name, like, is it Siobhan? Saoirse? Is that people don't know how to pronounce it, like me. Oh, Saskia's a cool name. There we go. I really like these little cloud wizards. Neve. I read Senin as like a car breed, but semen works as well. To be fair, I'm sure she got enough of that nickname throughout school. New York region has a lot of Irish descent. Oh yeah, definitely. You know what I mean, Caitlin. I am... I don't know what they're called. Nottingham? Oh, cringe. What a place. I think we're already eligible to go to Beastmakers, but we're doing this by the book, so we will continue by the book. We live and die by the book. Found a banana! Oh, I love that, to be fair. You were yellowish when born. Wow. My condolences. Italian and Irish must be a quiet and relaxed mix.
This portal leads to a
A
special
Birmingham
place where
resident,
you
yeah.
can learn to fly.
Birmingham is definitely
Remember when
like the
I
worst place ever.
earned my wings.
Really. It's hard to say whether or not Ipswich, Blackpool, or Birmingham is the anus of the UK, but it's definitely one of them. I think everyone should try it. I agree. To be fair, I thought you were going to say your name was Banana. Savannah's a lovely name. We need to emancipate those red pandas. Skegness is... I don't know. I went to Skegness as a kid. I couldn't be that mean. Yeah, maybe UK's just got like 3 anuses. Yeah, Skegness. Skegness has a charm to it. It's like Cricket from Always Sunny. Like, you don't quite hate it. Yeah. Yeah, we are quite sluggy. Skegness. I know. Is Skegness a city? I think Skegness is more like a seaside town abomination. Oh! Yeah, I really like Well, I mean, I think I would like Alpine Ridge more. I think it's one of the most, like, underdeveloped designs. Especially in the original, it is very bare bones. Stoke has the worst drivers in the UK. Like, I went to pick a friend up from Stoke-on-Trent once, and I remember there was a single lane. There was like a single lane road, and I had right of way. I had the big arrow. And this woman just drove at me. Like, she full on chickened it, you know. She just drove straight. She just drove straight at me, went right. She was live or die, because she knew that I was gonna. So I just, like, braked out of panic. I braked, and she, like, mounted the pavement, and went past me so close that she hit my wing mirror, and just kept going. And I was like, oh my god, everybody in Stoke drives like that for some reason. Oh yeah, the UK's a mess. Cool driving, Kirby Werby! Hey, Sophiori. Am I pronouncing it right, Sophiori? Ever been to Bradford? No, I see a lot of job openings in Bradford, and I can't tell if it's one of those places that's near Leeds, because it's always either near Leeds or near London. Oh, there's a place called Ticklecock Bridge, which I think is in Yorkshire. See you down Ticklecock. And there's a place in Scotland called Shag that my brother finds really funny. He'll put on his little Scottish accent just to tell me that he's going to Shag for the weekend. What's the Florida of the UK? Cornwall? Leeds, yes. See, it's always one of them. It's always London or Leeds. Leeds is like, oh, you bitch. Leeds is like what Hades is to London's Olympus, you know? That's a good point as well, Jiggy. I think it's all about perspective. Essex is, well, Essex can depend, because, like, Colchester's nice. Chelmsford looks nice. And it's got, like, Shenfield and stuff. Dirty Dicks. I'd believe it, but I'm not familiar. Yeah, Florida was nice when I was there.
Thank you for releasing.
Where are my cats? Oh, I see little Woody. Leeds game roasted. Leeds is... I don't know. Like, every job is there. Like, every job vacancy is in Leeds. And I've never in my life needed to go to Leeds. Like, it's not a hub of transport. It's not a holiday destination. Like, why? Why is it such a hub of commerce? Like, what the fuck is going on? What's that shirt? This one. Incomprehensible violence. It's got a teddy bear on it. Yeah, Florida seems humid, but that's not a deal breaker for me. I remember hopping down into this level, no, not this level, this like particular room in the original Spyro used to fill me with cold dread. Yeah, all roads lead to Leeds. Yeah, Florida's got an abundance of personal issues. Also, he dropped his gem. I hope I got it. Mate, oh, my friend's from Colchester. He's lovely.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks.
Lovely
of
Hull.
magic
There was a point where I
arts.
was going to live in Hull. When I was looking to move out my parents' place, like, well, I mean, I lived with my parents for a couple months 2 or 3 years ago. I'd moved out ages before that. I just want to get that out. But there was a point where I lived with them for a couple months, and I was kind of deciding where to move to next. And I looked at Hull, and I was like, wow, like, the average rent in Hull is so low. Why? Because I was looking at all these different places, and, you know, you get like a 2-bed house for like 700 quid a month, 900 quid a month. And I was looking at Hull, and I was like, wow, I can get like a 2-bed house for like 200 quid a month. Why is that? And I googled it, and apparently Hull is like rated the worst place in the UK to live. I was like, oh yeah, that'll be it. That makes sense. My friend Mully went, and he told me that the center of Hull is just like a wind turbine. I was like, is that bad? And he was like, yeah, of course it's bad. I was like, I don't understand why that's bad. Like, it's weird, but I don't understand why it's a bad thing. Sorry, oh, you little shit. I keep thinking I've got him. Alright, I've got to lean forward. This is really important to me. Yes! Alright. Seen Good Omens Season 2. No, I've seen Season 1. I really enjoyed it. David Tennant is great, and the other one, whose name I can never remember. Ooh. Okay, so the one gem is in there somewhere. Hey, Thervin! Thank you very much. I appreciate the look. Is it this way? Michael Sheen. I thought so, and I was like, if I'm wrong, I'm gonna sound so dumb. No, it's over there. A black smoke factory. One of our greatest exports, obviously. I just figured winter had no effect on me. Then I moved inland owning only a hoodie. Oh boy. I do love that. Like, as a Brit, I am always like woefully unprepared for so many different kinds of weather. Yes, he was one of the shiny ones, wasn't he? The big ones. The you know. He was one of the proper vampires with the hair slicked back. Hmm. I gave those books a good go because I was told that they had sex in them, and they didn't. So I read all of the Twilight books for nothing. I hate it when it's summer and there's noticeable wind. What a very specific preference. Yeah, he was a shiny vampire, wasn't he? He was one of the not Valkyries. Volturi. Yeah. Fun fact about Wizard's Peak. Oh, this isn't Wizard's Peak. I'll save it for Wizard's Peak. Don't worry. We'll get there. Oh. Michael Sheen gave it his all. We don't deserve him. Oh, same, Jiggy.
Please do something about these
Yeah.
druids. They
Just
insist on
extremely
looking at
repressed.
sight.
Oh, which one was Croc? I remember, was it Gex? Because Gex had a demo on Pandemonium 2's disc, and you could play a little bit of it. Yes, it's so strange being addressed by name, but I'm leaning into it. The first year or so of streaming, maybe the first 2 years, I was like so concerned about I was so concerned about people picking up any kind of like personal information about me that I didn't even share my name or my age. And now I'm like, yep, it's Kirsty. 27. 31st December. Oh, good. I'm happy for Mr. Sheen. I love the druids. I hate the spiders, which we'll have to go and do in a minute. Well, kill them. I'll do them. You know what I mean. Just being private. I feel like there's probably a measure to take. Mainly because I was like, why does everybody keep calling me Mert? And it was like, because you call yourself Mert. I'm like, oh yeah, that'll be it.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like
That's
you,
true, Andy.
I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Good Omens was a book. Bursty. I'll take that. Moaning Myrtle. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. Shit. Run. The frame rate in this level is, difficult. Ah! Ah! Oh, I didn't know there was one in there. Yeah, this is what we're here for. A little kiss. am stunned that you, like, knew where the card came from, if you know what I mean. You were like, oh, I didn't expect to get a letter from this place. And I was like, the letter tells you where it's come from? Oh! Thanks, PK. I'll take that. Yeah, I don't notice the motion blur too much, but I definitely notice the frame rate drops. Because I never notice shit about frame rate. Ever. You know there's people who are like, I can tell when it's not 60 FPS? I'm like, I don't believe you. I notice when it's pointed out to me, or if you hold things side by side, but to pick something up and be like, this is not 60 FPS, I'm like, you lying. How am I supposed to get that one that's all the way down there? Am I supposed to charge it, maybe? Yeah. Do you have arachnophobia? Only in person. Like, if I saw a spider in my house, it would shit my pants. But in games, I'm not that fussed. Oh, goodness. Andy, goodness. Yeah. When people are like, oh, that's actually 17 FPS. I feel like you can feel frame rate more than you can see it. So I remember playing Onimusha Warlords, and with that I was like, this is so unresponsive. Like when I press something, it's just slow. It just doesn't feel like it's on the same wavelength as me ever. And Sheka was like, yeah, it's not even 30 FPS. I was like, really? Is that how you can tell? Yeah, sometimes I see people refuse to buy games because they're not 60 FPS, and I'm like, well, I guess your preferences aren't any of my business, but I'm stunned by that. Yeah, unless it's really struggling to deliver me. Unless I'm like seeing Spyro the PowerPoint presentation, I don't mind. Oh, bollocks. Come on, pal.
You
Yeah.
just rolled a spare.
Oh,
Spare me an inch of that.
Mr. Game and Watch, thanks for the follow. You just caught me absolutely sticking my tongue out at trying to catch this thief. Like, trying to catch the thieves is fine when I'm playing the game. When I'm playing the game with an audience, never been more stressed. Hey, Mr. Game, how's life? I remember this bit. You can just do that. Yes, okay. Oh, Chippy. Want anything from Strippy? I think there are a few boxes around here that absolutely need... Oh! Yeah! Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the supercharge is for, beyond just the spiders. I'm pretty sure it's just for the spiders. Excuses, excuses. Oh yeah, I miss the little egg thieves. Yeah, I really like the Reignited trilogy. It definitely did lose a little bit of charm in the translation. Mainly because the original version of it was just so, like, scratched together. Well, that's not always a negative thing.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Really explore the high caves. One thing that I loved about the original Dragons was that, wait, where's, over there, okay. One thing I really enjoyed about the original Dragons was that, They had that like early PS1 thing where their hands were just like a single block. Used to love that shit. I'm excited. I think once I've finished making all these Halloween videos, I will be much more emotionally equipped to go back to trophy hunting, because I've not really been doing any trophy hunting at all. In some parts it's been because I've been struggling to get the Black Ops 3 Easter eggs done. And in other ways it's been because I've just been like super busy writing about writing about horror games. Yes, it is him. Cool. Horror movies. But that project is gonna kill me, because I have been absolutely churning reviews out for that 31 reviews in 31 days. And I keep being like, oh yeah, almost done, right? Almost done. I've got like 3 that are fully finished, and the rest of them are slowly following. How do you not snack while streaming? Well, I had a Domino's yesterday, so today I am filled with like a deep sense of personal shame and like self-loathing, so I've definitely gone easy on the food today. Oh, caramel coated popcorn. Nice. My last play was Sea of Stars, but I haven't really been motivated since. I haven't heard of that game. It sounds like one of those dreamy, sweet, artsy games. My occupation, no, I'm a UX designer, specifically for, like, software as a service for businesses, so really boring stuff. You got Tales of Us! Oh, amazing! Well, how long does that take to plat? Yeah, just mineral water, brown rice, and like 50 lashes an hour. I remember when, I can't remember if it was when Tales of Us came out, but it was around the time I did a video on another like anime RPG that I don't really enjoy. And somebody was like, please, I think it was in the Code Vein comment section. One of the people who had watched it was like, please play and like critique Tales of Arise. And I said it to Shekel, I was like, do you think I should? And he was like, look, Kirsty, I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but I can tell you that you would be the most miserable I've ever known you. And the, what is it? What did he say? Like the excitement of ripping the game to shreds would have long since evaporated by the time you finished it. It's a long game. You would hate every second of it. You would not have a good time. I was like, oh, fair enough. I'll take that. And yeah, apparently it's peak anime bullshit. I was like, but I love anime bullshit. See, I've not followed the specific route you're supposed to follow for this, so aha! Easy. What drew you to that? So I originally wanted to go into front-end development. Like, look at me. I look like a developer. I haven't washed in 16 days, right? I would thrive in a development situation. And I learned like a bunch of coding languages. I learned JavaScript, HTML and CSS, but they don't count. They're like the ABCs of coding. Learned a bit of Ruby, all that kind of thing. And I got into this grad scheme, and I got into a front-end development team. And the first issue was that I was with that fella that I was talking about before, and another guy who was really mean. So I didn't really want to stay in that team. I was like, I'd like to move to project management or something like that. And the other issue that I had was between like 5 grads, I think. There was one guy who was like there to teach us how to code, and his name was Rick, and I loved Rick. And to this day, I could not tell you whether or not Rick liked me at all. I think he did. But Rick was super busy, and he did not have time to teach me at all or help me with what I was doing, because he had like so many other people to help. So if I got stuck on like a coding problem, I would be there for like 3 or 4 business days, like waiting for him to kind of work through the group. And everybody else would have had that same experience as well. And it just got to the point where, like, I was waiting around so much for help that I started to, like, we were very heavily monitored in our internet usage, so to pass the time, I would just pick up training courses for, like, other subjects within my role. And I found one on something called UX design. And I was just like, this is sick. I'd like to do this. So I just watched a bunch of that and then pivoted over. But yeah, if I had more help with coding, and it wasn't Rick's fault, he was a very busy man. But if I'd have had more help with coding, I probably would have just gone into front-end development. Yeah, HTML is, like, it's something to learn, because I guess it's, like, you should learn the basics, but it's not, well, I mean, it fits into things like React. Like, you have to know HTML to write Angular and React, but, it's not exactly a, may as well just be, like, markup at that point. When you move, can you hear the crust? Oh, yeah. Like, I take my socks off, and they're just the exact same shape they were on my feet. Oh, game dev would be cool. And game dev's good because it's one of those things that you can, like, tinker with as well. Like, every game dev job wants you to have already made games, so... finding, like, a passion project is kind of very important. Oh, hey, Finja. Oh, wait, Stipsy, did you just change your username? Oh, the Final Fantasy VII sequel. I was like, maybe I should. Maybe I should do Final Fantasy VII sequel. And then I was like, actually, that's not wise. Yeah, so my boss didn't believe that I was at the vet, but also, like, didn't say anything. I don't think there's much you can say. If you're like, you were at an interview, you can't, I guess you, as a boss, you can't really say that, but I was like, well, I mean, I was, so there's not a lot we can do about that. I love HTML wizardry. Yeah, maybe I should sell my socks. I'm sure there's a market for it. Failed game dev socks. Not game dev. Web dev.
Thank you, Spyro. Papa, would you like to go?
Yes. Yeah, I guess it's just an awkward time for me, because on Monday I had the dentist, and on Wednesday I had the second vaccination appointment for my cat, and both of them were at like 10 AM, so it was like the whole morning. I remember I got back from the dentist and my boss was like, how was the dentist? And I was like, yeah, good. Like, I went in because I have like a bit of gum receding at the top. Sensitive, but she said it will just clear up. It will stop being sensitive, but it will still be receded. And he was like, oh yeah? The dentist said that, did she? I was like, yeah. Why wouldn't she? It took me ages to realise. He was like, I was like, oh my god, he doesn't believe me. Oh yeah, we love, well, especially for a witch, you'd probably love a boggy bash. You say that? It's based on a nickname that is, oh, I see. Oh, what an impromptu switch, but I respect it.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Software jargon goes straight over my head. Same. Same. Let's finish like the Beastmaker's level first. What is Cajun culture? Well, I mean, that's what I did today, Andy, more or less. I got to the final week of my assessment period and I was like, I'm really tired. I can't do this. Oh my god, PK. Imagine all it flaking off. name was the meerkat, right? My favourite gaze. I remember the reason I quit my first job was because it was a graduate scheme, so every few months they moved us to a new department. And I got put in a data department. Like, I requested to go into the data department because I'd spoken to the head of data. And he was like, oh yeah, it's great, like, you should absolutely come and, like, do some data. And I was like, okay, cool. I think I got, like, 1 day into it. I spoke to my boss, Emily, and I was like, I hate this. Like, get me out. I don't want to do 6 months here. I want to move. And she was like, you can't just move whenever you want. You have to stay in there. I was like, okay, I understand. Then I got a new job. I was like, I'm moving. Well, I appreciate that there's a process and I respect your decision making, but I'm out of here. And I left. Is there anything like a robust apprenticeship system in the UK? We do have them. I don't know if the system is robust, mainly because I haven't been through that system, so I don't know. I know that there are apprenticeships. I know that they pay extremely low. Like, it's definitely something that is designed to be on, like, for you to go on while you're living at home, which is quite an assumption to make. So, you could probably get into it through apprenticeships. But I think even at this stage, if I wanted to go into like front-end development, I probably wouldn't do it via an apprenticeship because I would be like, I think I need the money to live. Like, there's a balance. Oh, we just hit the 2-hour mark. Damn. Wonder how fast we can do this. I think that was the issue that I had with the town square jump, was the fact that I wasn't hitting X at the very top of my jump to glide. Why must things like food cost money? Yeah, apprenticeships definitely assume that you're like completely unskilled, you know, at a point where you're completely unskilled, you're ready to be molded by the job market, and you have like not even a second income. You are relying on the income of your parents. I guess are they like Mayan pyramids, kind of? Are there swamps there? Hey, friendamides. I thought I'd missed stream because of lecture, but it's still on. Oh, hey, welcome. How you doing? Friendamides? Am I getting it? Friendamides. Yes. I might just call you pal. I had to pause, then I ran out of funds, and that was a pretty good way to go. Yeah, I think it could. Like, reskilling could and should be a really great way to go, but we don't really have the infrastructure for it here. The assumption is always that you're like, as Andy said, 18 and don't want to go to uni. You said it, Yami. Anyway, how you doing, pal? What lectures you been on? What you studying? Yeah, they are super low. Pretty sure it's like 12k a year. I think they're also like 3 years long, aren't they? Oh, sorry, Stipsy. I was referring to like as like a general thing. Yeah. In terms of the UK, if I thought you were talking about me going into front-end development, to be honest. I was like, yeah, I could potentially reskill, but not through an apprenticeship. Come on. Oh, what a tickle. Creative writing major with a bio minor, so I was in an ecology lecture. Damn! That's a really random pair of subjects put together. Where's his gem? I think I picked it up when he went past me. Ah, we love a regulated apprenticeship. Yeah, your job seems pretty sweet, Yami. Except for the fact that you have to be in the office so much. Do you get to work from home at all? Oh yeah, you're right. That's perfect for sci-fi. When you're doing a minor in a subject, how... You know what I mean. But how many modules are you supposed to take? I am now because I've been sick. Yeah, I wish you could work from home more, Yami. You deserve it. I really love this mission in particular because I always spend an extra 25 minutes trying to figure out what gem I missed. And also, the first time I replayed this game, I did not know that you could ask Sparks to point out missing gems. Oh, thank you, Yami. Yeah, the words came out of my mouth and I was like, I have not worded that, well. Hell yeah. Hey, Florodingo! How you been? Have a lot more classes per semester. There's an amount of credits which scales really weirdly, but mostly I just take bio class every semester for my health and well-being. To see my favourite professor. Hell yeah. I feel like professors definitely impact which subjects you take. Like, there's definitely been times that I've taken subjects I didn't really care that much about. Just to be like, hey Jess, my favourite professor. I haven't been in here for ages. No, I mean, to be fair, I've not streamed in a really long time. I hadn't streamed for almost a year when I picked it back up again, so that makes sense to me. I really like his design. In the original, his original design gave me nightmares as an adult. Not in like a weird, difficult way, but like, if you remember the original Metalhead, I would see him in my dreams all the time. Hey Senna, how you doing? Thank you very much. St. Andrews! St. Andrews is a really nice town, and it's also, like, definitely a student town as well. Like, it's the same as where I went, which was in Norwich. And it's just all students, which I think really helps. La map. Cool, let's quickly grab these gems so that we know exactly when we've gotten them here, because this level is super fiddly for making sure you've got all the gems. Oh. Oh yeah, we still don't have it. Laughing my ass properly. Aha! An apprenticeship could be really good. Like, it's on the job learning. What next? Let's go over the pyramid. I watched The Ruins a few weeks ago, and it has this kind of pyramid. Has anybody seen that movie? It's definitely like naughty's trash, you know? The, that film is ridiculous, isn't it? I feel like it's one of those films where they just explore entirely the wrong thing. Yeah. The plant vines thing, amazing. And they just spent so much time focusing on that girl cheating on her boyfriend. Oh yeah, it's based on a book. Which game or series almost killed you to review? Not because you decided to, because it was slow, but because it was a slog or grueling or whatever. What? What was grueling? I've definitely done a few really grueling games and series. Season 2 of 13 Reasons Why was like really boring. Oh, I love As Above, So Below, but it's not, I don't think it's... If it is supposed to be As Above, So Below, I don't understand what it's going for. Yeah, a slog. Code Vein was a massive slog. Found Fallout 4 really boring. What else? I'm probably gonna... In a few weeks I would probably say Black Ops 3 Accolades and Camo Grind, because that sort of really got left to do on the single player now, and it's killing me. Oh, Monster Hunter World! Yeah. That was 550 hours, and I definitely stopped enjoying it after like the first 75. A lot more detail about the plant. Yes, that's all we want. Oh, how is Bioshock? I really enjoy that game.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stinks.
I have a feeling that I'm gonna hate finishing Minecraft Dungeons as well. Sephi. It's wet. Oh yeah, it's a good game. I really like the doctor that you fight at the start. I think that he tends to get overshadowed a little bit by some of the other characters, but he was one of my favourites. Yeah, well, I mean, I really struggle to like put a game down if it's not finished. I tend to just play stuff until it's... Hello. Oh, hey Adam, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Yeah, I tend to, what was I gonna say? I tend to really struggle to finish games, or put games down until they're finished. But I think I might have to put Black Ops 3 down until it's finished, because I am a... Hey, Officer Travy, how you doing? Yeah, I'm burning out on it a little bit. It's making it hard to keep going, but... Monster Hunter World, fucking 600 hours, or 350, but 550. But if we scale it up, yes, that's all right. How was it? How was your stream? What did you? What were you playing?
One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure,
I love him.
But what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Oh, amazing! How is that DLC? I haven't touched the remake yet. I've wanted to, but I also wanted to start a bunch of other games. Like I started Psychonauts 2 and I've been loving that, but that didn't come out this year, so... Yeah, let's say 600 hours. You know what? 700. It took me 1,000 hours to finish Monster Hunter World. The personal decorator trophy is downright impossible. I've done all the impossible stuff. I've done the realistic playthrough, I've done the training ground on realistic, done the veteran playthrough. I've only got 2 more missions to do without hitting a checkpoint, but I've been taking a break because my brother really wants to do zombies. Yeah, I've done all the difficult stuff, it's just the grindy stuff left. Look at you, Adam, getting all the codes. To be fair, you also ask for the codes. Hey clubs, are we Merton or KKing today? I think we're KKing today. It's just a nice, easy stream playing one of my favourite childhood games. Yeah, 2,000 hours? Insane, right? What an embarking? I don't know. 4 years? No way. Exactly. You know that I struggle to to focus on the game anyway when I'm talking to chat, so why not, you know, make it work. Oh, balls. Yeah, I'll do Black Ops 3 eventually. I think I might pivot to Returnal. I was talking about that the other day. We'd be skateboarding today. Well, I don't think we'll get to the skateboarding, but we can think about the skateboarding. Is this not the side with the fire? No. No, it's over there. Cool. I swear in the original, there was a fire thing that you could shoot from there, but I don't see it. Bless you, using my name in every message. Has it tricked me into jumping down when there's actually another one? Or is it over here? I swear it's over here. Where is it? Swamp tricks. Oh, it's here. Oh, thank God. I was like, I don't want to have to go all the way back. Ah, behind us. I am so glad they added this thing for Sparks to go back and see like the gems you've missed. I don't know if it was in the original. I don't remember it being in the original, but I also played the original as a child, so that would definitely explain if I missed it. Okay, over there. I would definitely, I had this one maths teacher who was nicknamed the Matriculator, and he wore the name with pride. What on earth does that mean in, like, layman's terms? Is it this way? No, other side, okay. Never been so relieved to have it. Oh, well, also, once I finish this stream, I'm gonna go and have my dinner. Right, because I had like a late breakfast and late lunch. For dinner, I'm gonna make pancakes with PB&J. Just like the tiny pancakes. All Mert does is talk about Spyro. You know, when I was in year 6, so I was like 10 or 11, I I had a crush on a guy called Michael. I've told this story, everybody knows this story, but a crush on a guy called Michael. And I remember for Valentine's Day, I drew a Valentine's card with Minun and Plusle, the Pokemon, on it, and put it in his tray, because we had trays. I remember I asked Michael, "Oh, did you get my card?" And he was like, "I did, but I don't want to go out with you because I think all you do is talk about Spyro." And I remember saying, because I was really annoyed by this, I was like, "I definitely talk about Pokemon way more than I talk about Spyro, Michael. Come on, like, get a bit of fucking perspective." What film or show do you like that nobody would believe you if you told them? I don't know about film or show, but if there was a game, I really like GTA 5, which I find to sometimes be a bit of a contentious issue, but film or TV show? Would you expect me to like Terrifier? I really like Terrifier. They should. Going to work sucks. Oh yeah, Dinner Date? I love Dinner Date. Oh, there was this really sweet show that I used to like called Undateables. And I hated the way that it was named, because it was named in... It's a show about, like, people with disabilities, like... going on dates and stuff, and it's really lovely. Like, the way that they do each episode is super sensitive and really sweet, and, you know, it's not like a circus, but the way they name it makes it sound like they're gonna turn it into some, like, exploitative circus. And I was like, this is such, like, a lovely, well-intentioned, like, heartfelt show. And you've accidentally marketed yourselves as though you're gonna be, like, scumbags about it. I was very annoyed by their branding choice. Spyro fans do not interact. Yes! Yeah, I was like, come on, mate. Because I obviously I like Spyro, as you know, but I was really into my Pokemon, and I played it all the time. I did competitive Pokemon a little bit. Not back then, but, you know, I absolutely loved it. I'd play a game, finish it, restart it, do all the Pokedex and stuff. That's all I did. I drew Pokemon all the time. I was like I like Spyro, but there's not that much to say about it. Oh, I didn't think that Terrifier was, like, supposed to be a horror, but I guess maybe it is. I think I really like art. I think he's very funny. I love his, like, little mannerisms and stuff. Like YouTube. Yes! That is hugely a huge compliment. Thank you.
Be on the lookout for
I used to blow social gatherings off to go watch Grand Designs and Antiques Roadshow. Fucking love Antiques Roadshow. I want to watch an Antiques Roadshow brawl. I feel like there's definitely been, like, a few of those cut out where, I don't know, show him what it's worth, and they just, like, batter him with a clock or something. Give him an offer he can't refuse. I'm not scared of clowns. I keep forgetting what the fear of clowns is called. It's not coprophilia. Oh, it's colorophobia, that's it. You see how, like, you can mix those two up pretty easily? Yeah, like a roadshow battle royale! Yes! Yeah, I find it difficult to talk a lot about games that I really like. That being said, I started the Silent Hill 2 100%. And I guess I'll eventually end up doing it on stream. We could talk a lot about Silent Hill 2 then, if you like. Like, oftentimes when you just enjoy things, it's hard to articulate what you like about them so much. I find it easier to articulate why I don't like certain things. I'm dead. Beauty and the Freak, about normalizing slightly awkward people and shaming their unpalatable hobbies. Oh my god. Where? So I can avoid it. I'm joking. I want people to joust. We don't get enough of that. I think that sounds like a bountiful set of tutoring hours. Yeah, hatred is an easy emotion to explain. It's like, I can sit there and talk for ages about why I don't like certain games, but... like, The Last of Us, for example. If you were to say, like, why do you like this? I would be like, it's just good, innit? I like it, it's good. It's a good... it's a good game. Nothing to add. But if you said, why don't you like The Last of Us 2? I would be like, here's an hour and 25-minute video. I know that one's a bit of a contentious topic, but just pretend you agree with me. And we don't have to talk about it. It's cool. Matt Damon. The real question is, why don't they like it? Why don't they like what, Brian? The Antiques Roadshow Battle Royale. Oh, interesting. I hope that the writer's strike goes well. Also, this is like a really good moment in this individual level. I'm not too fussed about this level as a whole, but I feel like the best levels in Spyro are the ones where there's like one defining moment of it. Like for example with this, it's the drop through the middle. But like treetops, it's that one big jump you do, and like I don't know, like Town Square, it's that.
Thank you for
I feel like it's when you get to the bit with the fountain, or maybe, yeah, the bit with the fountain. The Tarzan game, damn. Have to go clean now. Bye, Finja. Yeah, it's too easy. Well, I mean, I feel like if you wanted to talk about something that you loved, you would have to be asked specific questions about it. Like, I can't explain why this gives me endorphins. Also, I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh. Oh. I was aiming for it. I was aiming for it. Ow. Yeah, playing this without sparks smells. Ow. Shit. I thought he was gonna go right past me, so I was like, yeah, I can charge. Okay, I think we're good now. I really want to watch a movie called Tusk. I think that Tusk is apparently a very difficult watch. And I didn't find Terrifier too bad at all. I thought the second one was shit. And I think it's probably because my adrenaline junkie mind needs something even more horrendous to look at. Yeah, is Tusk one of those really difficult to watch films?
I'll tell you what to do with those.
This is the level I got to without dying. Yeah, this will be the no death run ender. Mainly because there's just no fodder down here on this like segment of the level. You pretty much abandoned to just raw dog it. Only if you're squeamish. Well, I guess I am pretty squeamish. I could be squeamish. Yeah, I saw that it was by Kevin Smith, and I was having a look at his IMDb, and I was like, I don't think there's a single thing he's done that I know. Wait, actually, he did a big one, didn't he? I want to do a voice act. It's just a shame that it's an actual craft that you have to learn and practice and perfect. I laughed a lot also. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I saw in the synopsis that it's like horror comedy. It seems to be over there. This isn't good. This was a mistake. Shit. Damn it. Oh, recovery. Okay, yeah, it's definitely up there. Can we get back up, or do we need to go via this? Let me see. Go this way. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. Found it. I didn't want to go all the way to the end of that and then use it to fly right back to the start of the mission. That would have been really annoying. I think being a voice actor takes like years and years of practice, doesn't it? Also, I've got one voice, and it's like teenage boy. Well, did she suck 37 dicks in a row? Because that is impressive. Get mad lockjaw. Right. I need a Wii. But I'll plant us before our next mission. First. I'll be back in a second. Hello. My favourite thing about my new mic is that it's got a mute button on it, so now I don't have to feel self-conscious about you guys maybe hearing me wee. Yeah, I could voice Ash Ketchum. Is he still around? Isn't he like 45 now? What was he doing? We got any mods in chat? Time chugs out for me, please. If anybody's there. Actually, let me have a go. Let me see if I can remember it. Timeout. Such a long name. Duration. If I put 10, what does that mean? Oh, it's in seconds. And then reason... inappropriate conduct. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. Inappropriate conduct. That's what you get for messing. I hope that doesn't go on your, like, Twitch record. Oh my god. My parents went to Trier last year. No, last week. Oh! So my dad works for Wilko's, right? And obviously Wilko's is struggling. But because he's leaving, he just gets tons of free stuff, like all the stock they've got to get rid of. My mum just sent me like this fat picture of all the stuff he's brought back from work. I'm like, man, I'd go and work for tons of companies that were getting shut down if I knew they were going to get, if I was going to get that much stuff. Just like pretending to be really sad when they say that they're, what is it when you, is it defaulting when you run out of money as a company? Can't remember. So I go on call. Well, let's try again. I went to chat. Oh, Chugs was being silly, so I timed him out. Only because Andy told on him, though. I would not have done it if Andy hadn't squealed. They call him Andy Loose Lips. Oh. Okay, where's the last chest? Oh, is there... Oh, it must be in the previous section. Loose lips? No! Damn it. Yeah. Oh no, you're in administration? Ah. Oh. Those are some nice monitors, though. Oh, is that dog food? Yeah, I don't have a dog. Why'd you ask? Oh, no mean jokes about Andy. Only me can make a mean joke about Andy. Unless he politely asks me to stop, in which case, absolutely. Oh, crap. Missed him. Got him! Oh, thank you, Witchy. Loose lips sink ships. Very hard to say that, but I suppose they do say that, yes. Loose lip. Sink ship. Oh, shit. I was looking at Caitlin's message. I think it's just boats now, so wherever we find them. Easy. Alright, I think we've got treetops next. And then I think we might be done with... Not my fault. I think we might be done with Beastmakers. And we go on to Dreamweavers, and then we go on to Nasty's Cove. We have to do Twilight Harbour. Twilight Harbour is really fucking hard. It's just like, when you get to the point in Spyro where the designers were like, all the enemies have guns now, and you're fighting like, fighting blokes with like shotguns. I'm like, you really ran out of ideas? Or did you just think it would be really funny to give like 3 Norks a massive Gatling gun? Yes. Oh, Andy, what a bonding opportunity. Twilight Harbour's also got a really nice OST as well. But in Dreamweavers, we get to do the one that's got like the electric guitar riffs. Thrifty. I really like this this level. It's sweet. It's one of those where, as a kid, it was the most difficult thing I've ever had to do, and it took so much from me that I would never see again. But as an adult, love it. Ow! Little rat. Well, it's a shame by the time I finish this it'll be like 9 PM and I'll be starving and I'll need to go and get my dinner. I really want to go to Colossus. You know, the level in Spyro 2 with the monks.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour of the treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
One supercharge. Yeah, I've got the Dr. Shemp card. Schmoove to that. I never get the point of those cards. I guess you're supposed to collect them all, but how do you collect them all beyond pre-ordering like 30 copies of Spyro Reignited? Supercharge. Oh, I can't use the thing. No! Oh, never mind. Dr. Shemp. Well, unfortunately he's not turned around. I want a mod where he twerks. Let me see Dr. Shemp twerk. Okay, so my closest gem I think is down there. No! Ah! Spread that, Dr. Shemp. I've somehow gotten my controller wire wrapped around my leg. Okay, there we go. Same. We both suck at charge jumps. And obviously when you fall off the side of something and you die, you lose a whole life. There's no sparks, lives lost. It's really gambling with my patience and my time. We should do another Witcher week, specifically the PS5 re-release of The Witcher. They should re-release it for PS3. That killed me. Oh, but was it not so much fun? I remember that was just before I started this job. So that was 2 years ago. Damn. The worst part of that would be that I would have to watch my VODs again to see what I did. Because I remember there were some changes that I definitely could have made that would have improved that run. Because we came in at 44 hours, but do you remember I accidentally got the chert in White Orchard? And we had to do an entire restart. It cost us like 3 hours. So we cut that out. We've saved 3 hours. We also had the issue where I didn't realise that the wolf armour that you can make for the Grandmaster trophy doesn't count for like a full set. So we had to go around and quickly make the griffin armour, or vice versa. So what I do instead would be collect all the stuff for the griffin armour as we go through Velen. That would save us like a couple hours as well. I think there are lots of different ways we could have approached that. What else? Yeah, I think that was the main ones, but I reckon we could cut like 5 hours off, because my final time, like as in like the save's final time, was 44 hours, but I think it probably came in a bit closer to like 50. When do you stream next? I might aim for Sunday. I'll see about me Easter egg, but it will be either this weekend or next week. But yeah, see you, Shrimples. This has been such a quaint walk down memory lane. You have a good evening. How is the void, Chugs?
If you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
Don't apologise, just be better. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now we have to do all the silly jumps that we're supposed to do. So I reckon we jump off that and go down there, if I remember correctly. Snitched on. Oh, you and Andy are like Grima Wormtongue in my ear. Sire, he seeks to unseat you from the throne. Yeah, I like to think I'm a bit too young for ma'am. But I don't know where the cutoff is. And I feel like there just aren't that many words for women. Like, sir is a name of authority. Ma'am is like a busty ticket collector. Anything nearby? No, the next stuff is over there, so it's probably where that last dragon is. Peppermint Patty. Oh, is that Peppermint Butler? Or are we talking Adventure Time? Because I've immediately gone on to Adventure Time from that. Oh yeah, maybe we can just spread sir out and make it a gender neutral term. You know, sharing is caring. Can you give us a 6-hour treatise on bro versus bruh versus bruv? I have been told off many times when dating people for calling them things like bruh and mate. And I'm like, I feel like you're making an issue out of this that it doesn't need to be. Alright, so if we... So we need to get up there. And how do we do that? So we have to run up the back of that. But where do we start? Or can we just run backwards up it? Let's give it. No. Okay, no. I feel like I was on the right track. Dude. Yeah, I feel like your boss would probably be a bit annoyed if you called them dude. That's a good point. I think also people are missing that the word bruv is an extremely funny word. Hey, Crimson Fire. You have to do them continuously. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I swear I remember it being that way, but when I was doing it, I was like, this isn't... I'm not going to make this jump, but I think I need to jump to that middle bit and then like hop off it. I think I've done that before. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, how you doing, Crimson, by the way? Still can't believe Cass finished Wolfenstein 2. Sick game, innit? Sick game. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Yeah, easy. Got him. I'm glad to hear it, Crimson. I like it when people also come up with ridiculous ways to address, like, big groups.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you
I once heard somebody say hers, sirs, and slurs.
Easier spot to get stuck.
And I laughed for like 25 minutes. But I probably wouldn't do that one myself. Sup, nerds? Oh, the Scobie special. Ah! Yeah, saved by the bell. Alright, let's leave. Treetop's done. Dude Bros is good. Exactly, Andy. It was. I think it made me laugh because it was so unexpected, right? I love a folks. I do a folks. I did a folks today when I called in sick. Hey folks, not gonna be in today. Yeah, we're doing well. We're not aiming for any specific time. This is more just like a way to revisit a beloved childhood game.
Oh, I feel much better now. Jump in the balloon and I'll show you.
Is that K.O. the Kangaroo's
Are you
voice?
ready to go?
Damn, better not be. Better fucking not be. Throw hands. I didn't like K.O. the Kangaroo. I felt like it had tons of promise, but I think it played it too safe. Visiting like Fire World, Forest World, Ice World. The best world was the last one, which was like this big haunted circus on some like mountain crags. But obviously you had to play the whole game to get there. Hey, it's Cream Weavers. I was gonna say, has the music stopped? Don't know. Oh, this is where we have to do that pissing stuff. This is where we have to like account for. This is where we have to go up onto that big podium in the middle. And what do we have to do? We have to like shrink them down to get to like specific places. I'm like, this is just far too much admin for like a home world. My favourite world as well! Yes! 20s! This is where we've got Lofty Castle. Jacques! Jacques! Oui, oui.
Welcome to the Dreamweaver's young
He was... Jacques was
Nasty's minions.
traumatizing
You must
on
expect the unexpected and prepare for what is not there.
the original version. I like Third World. Yes, the Magic Crafters. Magic Crafters, I think, is probably like second fave for me. I really like the concept of it. Oh, maybe I just like Artisans. Yes, Dreamweavers is just so pretty. It's so ethereal. I really like the Beastmakers as well. Oh, I just love them all, you know? Just can't pick a favourite. Unlike with family members or friends, I can't pick a favourite Spyro world. Yeah, absolutely. Like they really leaned into. I like that they started the design with the occupation of the dragons there, and then worked backwards, or at least that's how it felt like they did. So they'd be like, okay, so these dragons are the artisans. They bake and they craft and they write plays and make poems, and then these are the peacekeepers. So these are like the militia. They would wedge you if they met you, and then here's the magic crafters. They build the magic systems and all the portals and stuff, and then the beast makers make the beasts, as implied. I just oh shit. I just love that they started with the occupations and then worked backwards. That's true. That's true. Spyro is more important than family. Yeah. And then with Dreamweavers, they're like, yeah, this is, you know, we make the dreams here. And they're all just as important as one another. Exactly. Very bleak, Yami, but probably true. Oh, let's get him. Busted. There we go. Yeah, I do really like that they put so much effort into like creating varied designs for all the worlds that have like specific reasons to exist. I like what they do with the home worlds in 2 and 3 as well, where it's based on seasons. Although they don't. What is it? Summer forest, autumn plains, and winter tundra. But there's no like summer. Is it called summer spring? I can't remember. But I was like, nah, I want 4 home worlds. I want more. And then in 3 they did seasons, which was lovely. Oh, when are they going to do The Last of Us Season 2 on HBO? Yeah, Spyro is the nephew that you see once every 5 years. Let's go this way. Then when they moved on to like Hero's Tale and Dragonfly, they went a bit more generic. They were like, oh yeah, this is a monastery that's got monkeys living in it. Oh wow, never been done before, obviously. Like, I like Dino Mines from 3. It's like, this is a Wild West slab of land floating in an abyss, and the sheriffs are rabbits, and the dinosaurs are outlaws. The sheriffs could speak English and communicate with each other, but the dinosaurs can't talk, which implies that the dinosaurs lack the same sentience, but they are locked up for crimes that are considered crimes by the rabbits, but they also can shoot guns. Is that something that they learn, or is that something that they've been taught? And I think that the Dino Mines universe needs a lot more exploring. But then we get to like Enter the Dragonfly, and it's like, this island is called Luau Island. They have luau's on it. Wow, yeah, cool. Sick. Cousin Spyro. Sergeant Bird. Sergeant Bird's okay. I guess when they added in like Sheila, Sergeant Bird. First of all, Sheila, they made her look really weird in the remake. I was like, you don't need to give her pigtails and like a person body on kangaroo legs. Like, it's so weird what they did with Sheila. God, what was I even gonna say? Yeah, Sergeant Bird was fine. Bentley was a little bit more charming. The monkey was okay. I guess they just did it so that you'd have different ways of doing levels and like different variety and stuff to unlock and to come back to later, which was cool. I could have taken it or left it, I think. They did not hire a furry for that redesign. I know, right? The thing is, Sheila was a kangaroo, and now she's like a person. But she's still called a kangaroo, and I'm like, can she not just have been a kangaroo? Why did you have to do this to her? She was like uncanny. I was horrified by her redesign. Sheila was my WhatsApp profile picture for ages. Now my WhatsApp profile picture is Ling Ling from Bamboo Terrace. But the original Ling Ling where the eyebrows are like right there. I love Ling Ling. She's like, help! The Rhinox! Like, oh, my little panda friend. Come on then. Nerd! Ah, shut up, Caitlin. Ah! Can't think of anything to say. As soon as you can smell again, I'm gonna send you a jar of farts. Nerd. No worries, Caesar, you have a lovely evening. Thanks for being here. I entertain that idea every time I look in the mirror. Nerd. Disgusting. God, it's going to be a nice change of pace when we start Returnal on stream. And I cannot say a word because I am concentrating so much. To be fair, it's a nice change for you guys. We'll go this way. Oh, come on. Where is he? Shit. Oh, it was a chest. Okay. Chugs gets timed out. Oh, enjoy fixing a washing machine. Also, I thought you'd like it from me. It'd be like a little memento. Little, like a little gift. Bestowed. I thought you loved my gift. Wow. Oh, good. Good luck. Yeah, timeouts go on the record. Chugs can never do a true pacifist run now. That was an Undertale reference. A game I never finished because it was too hard. Okay, we've done all the chests. Right, good. Okay. Yeah, I've sent you a letter before, remember? To say thanks for subbing. Please don't send me farts. Oh, okay. Since you asked so politely. If people will pay good money for my farts, Caitlin. Good money. I hope you kept it. I signed those with love and ballpoint pen. I think Undertale is like a super clever game. I think the story is really good. Yeah, eBay fart jars. I know. Oh, thank you, Thrifty. Yeah, I liked Undertale. But it got to a point where it was too hard and I was like, well, there's no plat for this, so I'm out of here. Oh, I do Kirsty slash mode KK. Or did you see the Kirsty bit first and you were like, I don't know who that is? Wow, well, I'm glad to have filled you with such excitement. Lofty castle. Need to burp again. Alright. Back in the room. Yes. Also, I send thank you cards like kind of late for patrons because I tend to wait for a couple of them to build up before I go to the shops and send them. So sometimes it will be like 4 weeks between all the ones I send out, and sometimes it will be like 3 months. So occasionally a situation will happen where somebody is unsubscribed from Patreon, or they've only subscribed for a month, so it just, you know, it's gone in its own time. And then they'll just get a letter from me, and I'm like, oh, that looks probably like quite aggressive marketing, doesn't it? Oh, hey Vizkid. How's gaming? Gaming is going pretty well, thank you. I think we're on like hour 3, literally just hit hour 3. And we've almost finished. We are like, I'd say like 80% of the way through the game, so, you know, we're doing well. Which that took me like a couple seconds. A couple seconds.
Berries are always on your side, Spyro.
What a cute plush. I feel like it's always a shame when beloved games don't do enough with their merchandising. I'm like, look, I appreciate that, you know, you're a busy company and you've probably got a lot of things going on. Damn it. But, come on, give us something. I'm recovering from a migraine, so it's nice to see other people play games. Oh gosh. I think the closest I ever came to a migraine was a headache that I had when I was about to... Like, I had a bug. Caught it from my cousin's daughter when she was a baby. You know, like, baby bugs. Like, they're bad. Bad, bad, bad. Like, you get really ill. Remember the worst one I ever had started with a headache that was so bad that I had to go to sleep. Just to wait for it to like, go. And then I was sick for, like, 6 days. Oh god! I hope they don't last too long. Yeah, let's go for this one. Yeah.
Thank you for
Bless you.
releasing me.
Where does that go? Probably to that one? What's the hot and cold water trick? The rubbish! Oh, goodness gracious me. Do they have specific triggers as well, or is it just you'll just randomly get a migraine? Feet in cold water, hands in hot water. Wow. What's that? How does that work? I just got every disease at once during the weekend and it was awful. I still feel like shit. Oh, that's rough. I love when you get like a really bad cold or something and then because your immunity is like struggling, you get like something really bad. As soon as you've recovered from it, you just get double dip. I want to say I love that, I mean obviously I hate that. Oh, balances out the pressure, oh cool. What a pro. Double dip, yeah. Oh man, so yeah, I guess you've got to run a pretty tight daily schedule to stop getting migraines.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in
I love his
Castle,
hair.
too.
Lollipop
See
hair.
where it takes you.
I love how they integrated the dragon's fur with their design for Dreamweavers as well. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but sorry, I now have to think, which is not... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but his fur was also his spikes down his back, which was awesome. Where do we go from here? Oh yeah, I guess we can do this. Yeah, they are silly guys. God, I don't remember how this level continues. Okay, so the end... Oh! Okay, well that will be it, I guess. Hey! Oh. Damn, migraines are insane. Like, for a long time when I was growing up, I was under the assumption that a migraine was like... Oh, we have to go from over there. Okay. I was under the assumption that a migraine was basically like a bad headache. But no, they're not, are they? They're like head murder. I hate having to take the bins out. Like, the good thing about living by myself is that I don't feel annoyed when I'm the only one doing chores. But the bad thing about living by myself is that I have to do all the chores. And man, what I wouldn't give to not have to take the bins out. Kirsty. Kirsty, Kirsty, Kirsty. Yeah, at least with a bad headache you can just take like a little pill. The fatigue, capitalized, yeah. Okay, I think that's everything down here. Yes, alright, let's go here. I thought it was just placebo. Man, that must have been bad. To be fair, they sound like one of those, like, really nebulous kind of problems where what works for one person absolutely doesn't work for another person. I think that can happen a lot with, like, various chronic ailments as well, where somebody does have something that honestly works for them, but they'll assume that it's, like, gospel. So you'd be like, oh, I get this chronic really bad. And it's like, oh, why don't you just do this? And it's like, yeah, you probably tried it. Dr. Pepper. I don't have any Dr. Pepper. Even though it's a remake, you can tell this is an old game. Modern games are just not made this colourful anymore, and it's a shame. Yeah, like, I love, you know, these silly, like, 3D platformers. I love, like, all of the effort that's been put into this game. And, yeah, as shown by my 5-minute reviews, I spend a lot of time trying to find something that scratches the same itch. And it's like the most well-intentioned ones are usually like very limited indie games, so they don't come out even slightly as good. Or, you know, the more cynical ones will be like pale imitations. Not KO the kangaroo. That game had the worst voice acting I've ever heard. Oh look, it's Dark Passage. Oh! These little turtles were so cute in the original. I mean, they're cute again now. But do you remember how the enemies looked on this game, like in the original? They would be, their mouths are just like these red maws. Hey King Kirby, how you doing? Oh, I'm glad you like my YouTube stuff. I appreciate it. I got more YouTube stuff coming. I didn't realise. I checked the other day. My last video I posted on 10th of August. But I do have like 4 videos that are coming out in the next month or so. My brother's been editing a really big one. I've got one that's queued for the 25th. I just got to get the sponsor cleared. And beyond that, I've got another one out on the 29th, I think. Ow! And then I've got one out in October. Sorry, I'm concentrating at the same time. One out in, I got 2 out in October actually. Yeah. Hopefully, hopefully soon. Keep an eye out. Love the longer form stuff, but I'm sure it takes. Yeah, the longer form stuff takes like maybe like 30 hours. All the writing and stuff included. So yeah, it takes a while. But that's like a full work week, so it's not too bad. What about Blinks the Cat? Wait. What's Blinks the Cat? Is that a fun little platformer? Is this man sitting on his ball? Wait, him? Oh, who? Oh, the dragon! Yes, sorry. That's the issue with seeing chat messages a bit late. Man, who's sitting on their ball? Oh, happy birthday, Birch. Just after your birthday. Oh, yeah. Happy early birthday to you too, Paul. Wouldn't mind if there was another chance to make something similar and feel. Oh, I'm glad you like that format. I didn't get a lot of positive feedback about that format, but I often find that no feedback tends to be good feedback. So if you enjoyed that, I would gladly make a few more similar. I just need to find something to strike my fancy. Like, Phasmophobia had me by the balls for months. I mean, the thing is, like, when you say stuff like, oh, I played 100 hours of that in a month, depending on who you're talking to, that's not impressive, you know? Like, sometimes you tell people that and they're like, I played like 100 hours of that game in like a week, and you're like, okay, yeah, that's insane. That's very impressive. But for me, I in my mind blitzed Phasmophobia. I've played well over 100 hours of it now, and I played it until I basically just like ran out of content. Like I played it until it was boring. I gotta find something that takes me like that again. You know, I can't stop thinking about it. Because I had that with Overwatch as well, and I've done my Overwatch content now. Like, I've got nothing left to talk about with Overwatch. I mean, I would still play it, but I gotta find a new game. Exactly, Yami, yeah, like 100 hours of free time. Like, I was playing that until like 3 AM every day and then waking up so tired for work. But to other people, like 100 hours in a month is nothing. Oh, Gex! Yes. Is Mert your real name? No, it's Robert. I played 100 hours in a day. 100 hours in a day, yeah. They're always like that. I'm like, oh, well, I feel a bit less impressive now.
Thanks, Spyro.
The Dread Pirate, yeah.
To help you catch Nasty.
Nah, it's Kirsty.
I really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one
I did not care at all about the Overwatch PvE. I feel almost bad to say it, but I could not have given less of a shit. I mean, it was annoying that they promised something and then, like, went back on it, but I was like, I don't care. I'm a teenage boy, yeah. Alan Wake. I am gonna finish that. I'd probably finish it on stream. I think I'll do the collectible cleanup off stream, and then just leave the nightmare run for on the stream, and then hopefully that'll be that done. We do the DLC and stuff, and then we'll crack on with Returnal.
Thank you for releasing.
Oh, I love his outfit. Girl, gorgeous. Oh wait, we didn't do Wizard's Peak. I've just remembered. We've missed a world in Magic Crafters. Have we missed a world in here as well? Yeah, we missed. This fucking Wizard's Peak, didn't we? Went straight to Blowhard. I don't think Alan Wake's a writer. There's nothing in the game to suggest that he is. I love Spyro's animations as well. Thank you for releasing me. The best guy who drops that line is the one in Treetops. So you spend ages getting to him, and then he just goes like, "Thanks." I can't believe I missed Wizard Peak. Because that was the one where I was like, oh, we got to the high caves, and I was like, oh, I've got a fact about this. Oh no, wait, my fact is about Wizard's Peak. I'll cover it when we get there. And then just completely forgot about it. Missed the peak. We've peaked. At least this means we can peak at the end. Yeah, we just wanted to get to Dreamweavers. Also, Wizard's Peak, I don't love it. It's got all those like charge ramps and stuff, and I'm like, this is just too much admin. Spending all my time on ramps, you know, how am I supposed to savor what's around me, you know? That's what I'm thinking, Kirby. I think we save our peak until the end. Peak. Subtract min. Andrew. My friend. Okay, we have to do Lofty Castle and then Ja. Ow. It would be bad to go in there without some health. So Lofty Castle had one dragon that I had to resort to the Game FAQ's HTML text guide for because it was so difficult to get. I could not have figured that out on my own. I was like a 9-year-old. I had no chance. I have never seen Twin Peaks, unless this is some kind of like boob joke, in which case I've never seen those either. Oh yeah, sorry. Haunted Towers, not Lofty Castle. But yeah, this fucking level. Oh yeah, can you get soft locked on this?
You just rolled a spare.
It's John from accounting. Thank you for the follow, John. Nerd. We have such a sisterhood. The way you call me nerd is so affectionate. Like, I appreciate it. Hey, John. I'm new here and I love your video essays. Have a great day. Thank you, John. It's a pleasure to have you. Glad you like my video essays. You have a great day as well. Yeah, big nerds. This level can go fuck itself. I love how it looks. And if it didn't look this beautiful, I would hate it, I think. Like, in terms of Dreamweaver's vibe, I mean, this is a bad example because that's just the back of the castle. But in terms of Dreamweaver's vibe, oh, beautiful.
You just rolled a spare.
Nostalgic. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I tripped over that one about 6 times, but hello, welcome. Yeah, look at gorgeous sunset sky. Like, look at this architecture. I almost said accounting because of John. Yes. Look at this architecture. Look how gorgeous it is. The gilded castle. Yeah, so that is where you have to make that jump. And I could not figure it out for the life of me as a child. It's John. Do you do much accounting, John? Or is this just a strange Twitch username you've picked?
Hey, Spyro. All dragons know there's magic in a fairy's kiss. See what it can do to your power of flame.
Well said, my friend. Oh! Oh, sick. I think my brother's gonna go into accounting. Just finished his history degree. And it's one of those situations where like he's done a really broad degree. But man, he loves numbers. I'm like, that's insane. Best of luck, my boy. I believe in you. Oh yeah, I've made a video before. Hey, Nostalgic. Big fan of your videos. Oh damn. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Come in, come in. I used to be an accountant. Maybe it's one of those things that like you either love it or you hate it, but you have to do it to find out whether or not it's for you. Like data, right? I mentioned it earlier, but I did data for about 2 weeks before I quit that job. But I thought I would really enjoy it, so I gave it like a solid go. And then I was like, I just don't think I've ever been so miserable. So I stopped. You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat fucking cock. Oh, well, congratulations, Kirby. What's your, country like? Ah! You don't want to get stuck behind him, because I've got stuck behind him once. And because he blocks you off, you can't get past him. It's very difficult to get stuck behind him, but you can do it.
Hold your horns. Here comes Spyro.
Majestic!
Thank you so much for the sub, pal. And 3 months in advance. I appreciate it.
Nasty Nork.
Oh, it's a shame to hear that you didn't enjoy it. Majestic. Love that all my alerts of Bloodborne sounds. I am pretty excited for Lies of P. Just feel like I don't have the time. Maybe if I do get made redundant, it would be a good opportunity for me to briefly enjoy the rush of just playing games all day before I panic and then just get a new job. That September discount, gets me every time as well, my friend. To be fair, actually, now that you said that, I actually also recently subscribed to my friend Cass 3 months in advance as well. So yeah, I feel like they do get you with that September discount, actually. Multiple grindstones to see which will grind me down the slowest. What I'm trying to accomplish with schooling and work, just trying different things to see what I might enjoy and can also make money at. Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think while that approach does sound cynical, it's probably the best way to do it. Because, you know, you will be doing it, like, whatever you do, you will be doing it for a living, so it's not always going to be the best. Like, I think it's rare to have a job that you, like, love. Like, I like my job, but I don't, like, love what I do. I like what I do. I think it's, bastards. I think it's good to be, realistic. You work in UX, right? Yeah. Like, I really like UX itself, but the individual tasks they have me doing is more like UI, and I don't really love UI. And I also work in data-heavy systems, because somebody's got to work in the data systems, and man, they can be dull. Infrastructure! Oh, sick! Do you do any coding in infrastructure, or is it all just like... I mean, actually, I don't even know what infrastructure does. Do you do Docker? When I first heard the name Docker, I was like, you're kidding me. What would you rather do? I would definitely rather do YouTube, I think. Yeah, that's true, to be fair, Andy. I used to work with a girl who worked on weekends and evenings because she loved her job so much. And I was like, to be fair, like, you live in a pretty advantageous situation, but it also means that the company that we were working for expected it from her. What genre? Wait, what do you mean? I think I would like to do what I do on YouTube. I think, I didn't initially plan to do YouTube as a full-time thing, and I probably won't. I think I'll, if anything, I'd go part-time in UX, but, yeah, I think I just enjoy it more. Being able to take videos on as, like, project by project, and being able to, like, meet the people who watch my videos is like the best bit. I think if I could do that, that'd be good. But I won't expect it. I will just enjoy it if it happens. Mostly for scripting because I'm a lazy boy. To be fair, scripting is like genius moves. People, oh yeah, I got really bored of doing this task, so I scripted a way to do it myself. Like, that's baller. It's clever shit. Come when? Oh yeah, every day. Lines out the door. Well, we're a little bit short on gems by quite a significant amount. So there's probably a whole room we've missed or something. Oh, it must have been upstairs. Damn it. Oh, I know where it was. I know where it was. Can you sign 13 Reasons Why Blu-rays? Oh yeah, I'd love to. I would love to. Now, I used to have my hair like Hannah Baker on purpose. Like, I took a picture of her in. You know when she gets like her short hair? I used to take a picture of that in to my hairdresser and be like, that please. So I'd say that show's pretty good for some things. Oh, over there. Wonder what I've missed. What's the fastest way back? Nerd! Oh, thank you, Birch. You've been there since day one. Shit. The Hannah Baker, please. Yeah, that was exactly what it was like. Birch met me back when I was playing Neo. Neo 2. Those were early days. That was like, I think I had 200 followers on Twitch, and my YouTube channel didn't even exist. And it was just as like I started streaming slightly before COVID began, and it was just a bunch of like isolated nerds all clinging to each other on the side of this big pandemic. That it? Jesus. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, it's good hair to have. Yeah, part of the furniture. The merch stand. Do you have to get an invite to those things, or do you have to get them yourself? Because I don't know if I'm at invite level yet. Yeah, I used to stream 8 PM till 2 AM. That was not wise in retrospect. Oh yeah, I'll take a Cursed Child's panel. Oh yeah, can't be like, who? Yeah, just stop showing up to my house. We'll invite her. I really like the multiplayer as well. That was like some really fun multiplayer. I don't know. I remember that The Last of Us 2 multiplayer was teased with the release of the game, and then it was delayed, and now it's been like 4 years. So I have no idea when that's coming out. Hey Josh, how you doing? I don't think Diet Coke do brand deals. They're not exactly stuck for advertising, are they? Alright, on to Jacques. And then let's do Nasty's Cove, then Wizard Peak, and then the final area. Yeah. I think I will do the Red Dead Redemption port though. I was gutted when I finished that on PS3, and I was desperate for them to re-release it on PS4, so I'll definitely play that. That 100% was super fun. I loved it. Every guy is called Josh. You're like rats. Always within 10 feet of one of you. Do you prefer Merc, K, or K? I don't mind, to be fair. You can even call me Kirsty if you like. My friend Dave, for the first, like, year of knowing me, thought that my name was K. And now he will just still call me K. He'll be like, well, you know, I've known you this long. I don't know how I survived that. I shouldn't have. Okay, yeah, coming into shock on a low health was the stupidest thing I've ever done. What have you and Kirby just referenced in tandem? Bone and metal. Yeah, I know what you mean, Birch. I'd never call you your name either. Mainly because Plankton's just a really, really weird name for a guy to have. Your parents big fans of SpongeBob?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
Yeah, I feel like if I've known somebody by their username for long enough, I will call them their username. Even when I meet them in person, and some people don't mind, but some people, they don't so much just find it uncomfortable as they're just like, you can just call me my name. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. Mainly because when you call somebody by their first name in, like, a call, that is intimate. Like, this is weird. I'm not married to you. I'm gonna call you your first name. Oh, that's because your name is Potato. Pal. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, bastard. Or loom. I love that. Yeah, see, that's it's pretty clever, to be fair, Caitlin. But is it 47 because you were born in 47? Or is it 47 because you just really like that particular number? Oh, sugar. German. Yeah, when I'm bringing out the Sunday name, you know, Andrew's misstepped. The baptism name. Okay, yeah, looks like the... Come on, let's get this butterfly. Pre-remaster Sparks wouldn't fuck around with this, come on. I don't think I've ever gone through this level this way. Oh! Kirby. Yeah, if anything, King just brings in an honorific. Adds a level of formality to it. Oh! My favourite randomly generated number. I'm pretty sure the key for this level is... I swear it was over there. Is it not over there? Maybe it's out near the boss himself? Very hate relationship with my real name. Well, do you know what you're gonna change it to when you can? How close are we? Okay, so I remember fucking around with these guys was the most annoying thing ever when I was a kid. Potato. Oh, bye, Potato. It was nice knowing you. Oh, he's yawn! He's
A
knitted.
wise dragon once told me aim high in life, but watch out for flying boxes.
Potates! Hello, Potates. How you been? I have been on a short break that spanned about 350 days. Oh, Fizz! That's a cool name. Lots of modification opportunity on that as well. For example, if you had a weed brownie, you could be high-vis. Where's the key for this? Where's the key? Oh, like your mum gave you the idea, Witch? Or like, it was inspired by her actions? Yeah, I took a sabbatical from streaming. Where's the key? Didn't you enjoy your short break? I did enjoy my short break. I got a lot done. God, I don't ever remember. I remember I gained weight and then lost it again. That was good. That's how we do it, to be fair, you know. Efficient. Where's this key? Is it spawned? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I know. Whoop. Haha! Right, there we go. My name was inspired by the small Turkish boy that stole my account. Dear chat. Ah, thank God. I feel like you can start it with dear chat if you're going to talk like a small Victorian boy with wasting disease. You know, like in your white nightie, face blanched against the pillow. Mother, dear chat. I have contracted consumption. Yeah, see? That's the vibe. Oh! Three winters since our last correspondence. The edge of hitting 3 digits on the scale in a good way? Depends on the measurement, I guess. Dear chat. Alright. Jax wasn't too bad. Jacques. Yeah. Okay, so let's carry on to Nasty's World.
Are you ready to go?
Nasty's World. You know, I used to do, used to be able to do this 100% in like 2 hours. Now it'll be 4. An instant timeout. I don't think I have a mod around to legislate that. But you should try and do dear chat as much as possible. Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I? Did I do? No. Could you do that? Caitlin's like, please.
Need a lift?
Need a lift? Did I? It does seem incredibly unsustainable. I do like the idea though. It kind of worked out because I went paintballing and didn't Oh, perfect, yeah. Got a bit of that body armor. I also started doing weights, so I trimmed down and then was, like, even though I was trimming down, I stayed at exactly the same weight, and while on paper that sounds fine, I was extremely, like, demotivated by that.
This world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must
Later! Ballcap Gamer! Hey!
I'm ready.
I remember doing these games over Christmas break 2 years ago and hating it. Oh no! I love these games so much. But that's fine, because more for me. Streaming does slow me down, and also incompetence. Should we go back and do Wizard's Peak? No, we peaked last. We peaked last. Later! Oh, I got myself jukeboxing now. Ugh. A personal coach that gives all-round service. Damn. My friend's a PT, and every month or so I'll pay her for a program, and she also looks at my MyFitnessPal and stuff for me. But yeah, maybe I want to have a live-in chef, and then I'll never have to worry. I just need to become exponentially wealthy. Oh, thank you, Jugs. Dear chat, I don't really like the Nasties world levels. I guess they're supposed to represent, like, they're supposed to be like the industrialization that Nasty has brought to the world, and as a result they're not supposed to be very pleasant. But the issue with making something that's intentionally unpleasant is that it's unpleasant, if you know what I mean? Yeah, the Patreon stretch goal! They're really good games, it's just the collect every gem thing drove me absolutely crazy. Also, I didn't realise... Yes, I had exactly the same. I only found out today that sparks point you towards missing gems. Because obviously in the third game, you can get a power-up for Sparks, where he'll do it. But, you have to, like, press specific buttons for that? I had no idea that he pointed you towards the last gem. So yeah, the last time I got the 100% for this game, I did it all, like, having to, like, snuffle through the grass for missing gems and stuff, and it was just such a pain in the arse, so yeah, I completely understand. Like, with the remaster, they added a lot of grass. Which is a personal preference thing, I suppose, but it does make it so difficult. Because on the original game, if you ran far away and you looked from a distance, you could see missing gems, like, that you'd missed, like, glinting on the floor. But you can't do that in this because they've put too much effort in. It looks great.
Keep up the good work, Spyro.
Oh, awesome, Josh.
Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
Yeah, one whole unit.
In my Nork boots if I were him.
I actually want to stay in for a while. Yeah, I think that's fair. Sometimes it's really nice to do, like, manual jobs. Like, I used to work in a bakery, and if that bakery paid the bills, I would work there forever, because I loved it so much. But they paid, like, minimum wage then, so I was like, I can't really do all of this. Snuffling for gems. I think it's L3. Yeah. Yeah, it's L3. In the original in the original PlayStation 1 version, it was L2 and R2 to get him to point at gems. Completely stoned, or maybe that was why it took so long. Yeah, what other stuff do you like to play, Ballcap Gamer? On this version it's just L3. But on the PS3 version it was definitely L2, R2. Got well fat because of all the free food, it was brilliant. Hell yeah, Caitlin. We have lived the same life. To be fair, when I was working in the bakery, the last thing I wanted to do was eat the food. Not that it was bad, it was just like I was having to deal with it all the time. And like I don't like pan au chocolate at all. So all that kind of stuff, I just didn't care for it and ignored it. Yeah, these aren't too long, are they? You always get free bowls? Oh, it's delicious. Did you see trailers for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth? I've only played one Yakuza game and it broke me, so the short answer is no.
I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such
Oh, I remember one place I used to work had Cookie Friday, and people would go and buy lots of cookies.
You gotta believe.
Aww, a free birthday cake. That's lovely. I love bakeries. Mass Effect, Uncharted, Kingdom Hearts, Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh, sick. Nice. Yeah, well, I used to love Naruto. My favorite. I remember I watched Naruto. I was so young that Gaara in season 1 was older than me, so he was, I think, 13 in season 1. I was like, wow, he's like an adult. That's so old. It's mad the perspective you get as you get older. Alright, I think I'm just gonna have to jump over this stuff. There we go. Oh, I don't have that key. Oh, I remember where you get the key. It's one of these little levels. Full Metal Alchemist? Never seen it. My cousin loved Brotherhood, and he tried to get me to watch it, but I think by that point I just kind of lost interest in anime. I didn't like it for very long. I loved the art, obviously like manga style art, anime style art. And so I drew anime style art for a really long time, but I didn't like anime very much. Oh, you've worked everywhere. I never got to work in the cinema. My friend worked in a cinema at uni, and they hated it. But that was because the cinema kind of took the piss all the time. Never got free shit, but customers did because self-scans are shit and couldn't be bothered to sort them out. Oh yeah, I worked in a supermarket for a bit, but in the supermarket I worked in, we got loads and loads of free stuff, especially like from the bakery that was in the supermarket when it went off. But the problem with that was that like after a while the the people who were in the supermarket was like, well, like, no, now when something goes off you just you throw it away because we don't want you to like create free extra food. I was like, oh, come on. Oh, a nightclub. Oh, that is rancid. You got any gossip from the nightclub though? Oh, hey Dave, how you doing? Wait, where's that chest gone? Oh, it's over here. Ooh, yeah, I bet working in Primark was kind of rough as well. They really should have been paying us, but it's self-funded non-profit, so they don't really have the spare change to pay the ushers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you're, like, working a job, you should be paid for it. Like, I see a lot of people volunteer to work with animals, because working with animals is brilliant. But I'm like, you're still working. Should be paid. Very chill, far better than normal supermarkets. I've never been to one of those. Not a normal supermarket, a market for any drinks. I know, right? My radical take. Yeah, I worked in a supermarket for a little bit. But it was a very small, I say supermarket, it was more just like a shop. And that was okay. It's very, I hate when you're working in a service shop and you have to look busy. Like, everybody knows that it's impossible to be busy all the time, and everybody knows that looking busy is bullshit. But they still make you do it. Did you get all the gems? Yeah, some of them are locked off in Nasty's homeworld until you unlock the rest of the levels. my commie propaganda. Someone's dropped a poop in the middle of an aisle. Oh no! I was intrigued. Someone peed while trying on a bikini and then just left the pissy bikini bottoms on the shelf. It was rank. Wow, that is like my dream job. I turn around from cleaning that up and just have like a brown nose. Oh, stop it! Just a tickle of commie propaganda. Oh, only 4 hours. That's not so bad. I'll be like... Like, you piss in that bikini and I'll suck the piss out of it. That's mine. That's my service charge. This level, yeah, this level is way too hard. I always lose all of my lives. Why did they give them guns? I find that hilarious. They're like, yeah, we can't think of another idea for this, so yeah, let's just give them all... In the original, they had like actual machine guns. In this, they're a bit more like silly, fun, like goo guns, like that. In the original, it was he just had a gap, like he would just open fire. And it was so funny. Yeah. Sorry, it's my job to like gross you out. Oh yes! Animal shelters. I hope that's a good job.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Yeah, you could get away with more. Yeah, they pull out the 9. Stole a bottle of grenadine. What a specific thing to steal. To be fair, grenadine is useful for many cocktails and expensive, so I do understand. Oh, they were just drinking it, like, just bold-facedly drinking grenadine. I would have taken that home, put it in my cupboard. Be like, tequila sunrise, anybody? Whenever they visited, tequila sunrise. I've got grenadine. And people are like, wow, you got grenadine? I'm like, yeah, got grenadine. Stole it from King Kirby's bar. Grenadine is oh god, they thought it was booze. I would have been so unwell if I'd have done that. That is rancid. Grenadine is the tits, Josh, but it's an ingredient for a cocktail. It's like it's basically just what, like raspberry syrup? Don't even know. Welcome back, potato. Tequila sunrise? tequila fucking... No Tequila Mockingbird references.
Be on the lookout for no commandos.
Shit is dope. What the fuck? I don't know what that is.
Look out for me.
Absinthe. Remember, went out with one of my friends to a place that did £3 triples. And he had a bunch of absinthe triples just to like show off. I remember he vomited bright pink. Bright pink. So I don't know how, but I think that's internal bleeding. Oh, wait a minute, we have to smash that. That's not good. How do we do that? Oh yeah, let's do it that way. Raspberry syrup sounds delightful. Is he alive today? Yeah, I think so. Recently did a talk on like oil and gas. I saw on his LinkedIn. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. I thought I was gonna go in the water otherwise. Oh, I like gin and elderflower. Can't believe they stole grenadine. What a waste. Like, you could have made a lovely cocktail with that. Lovely cocktail. Oh, there we go. Is there anything nearby? Okay, nothing here. Right. Yay, his little feet! Southern trash. Bless you, Josh. Don't kill me! Don't get. Oh no, no, no! Oh my god, stop! Right, we're in trouble. Oh! Wow, that was unpleasant. I need to find another dragon. Wait. Oh yeah, cool. Alright, it's checkpoint of me, it's alright. Oh no, it was to the enemies, don't you worry. Ooh, passion fruit juice. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, too slick for it. Don't kill me. You bastard. What was your go-to Tesco meal deal? Don't usually have Tesco meal deals because I guess I like anything chicken Caesar, but their chicken Caesar is not tasty at all. Their sushi is, I mean, the kind of sushi you'd expect from a £3 meal deal, so that's really bad. Don't know. I really like the ham and cheese sandwiches. I feel like they nail those, but how hard is it to do a ham and cheese sandwich? And then obviously it's fridge raiders, because love a fridge raider. Then what? Coke, I guess? Diet Coke, obviously, not cocaine. Not a key at the till. They do bacon and ketchup? Bacon and ketchup. Rogue! Hello. How you doing? How was your stream? My brother said he popped in to watch you today. I don't know if he spoke. Cocaine or Diet Coke? Well, I mean, what else is there really for drinks? Oh, white chocolate Twix? I didn't know. Pipeline Punch Monster and Walker's Paprika Max. You really like front load your meal deals. What's the username? McSmooth Milk. My editor. You've met. No worries, pal. You have a great evening. Enjoy birthday celebrations. See you soon. Oh. Oh, we're fighting nasty. We're gonna do this, we're gonna take our time with this. Get all the gems and stuff. Oh, the devs came in? That's cool. It's always exciting when the devs come in. I once had Sega come into the stream, but I was playing Yakuza 0 and I was hating it. And I had to, like, pretend that I was engaging with it at least a little bit. It's difficult because all the games that I love, the devs don't come in. But all the games that I hate, the devs come in. Like, who else was it? Oh yeah, Teslagrad. One of the devs came in for that, and I was like, oh, I'm losing my rag with this game, and I have to pretend that it's not that bad. Well, I mean, I have to pretend that I'm not having that bad a time with it. Like, I don't want to hurt feelings, but... Oh, Telltale! Oh, that's lovely. What did they think of your choices if you were doing one of those? Four pints of milk can be a supplement to a meal deal, I suppose. Yeah. They always come in and they're like, how are you liking the game? I'm like, oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh yeah, absolutely, Ramona. It's always a stream that you're not vibing with. Game that you're not vibing with. Oh! You know what? Instead of rushing after him, I will focus on getting the gems. Yakuza is a very, acquired taste, I think. You got peer pressured. Oh my god. Which game are you playing again? My brother said you were playing The Expanse. I don't know what that is. Hey. Because Nasty's running off. Yeah! Alright, this next bit's pretty hard. Oh, this is fine actually. Easy! I hope I got all the gems.
You're toast, Nork.
I didn't like it, but out of boredom I gave it another punt and now I love them dearly. Yeah, I feel like that's always how they are. Like, by the time I finished Zero, I loved the mechanics. But I didn't care to try any others. I've never heard of The Expanse, so I'll have to give it a look.
What about you guys?
What about Ganasty Ganor?
Kirsty. The Expanse is an Amazon series.
Nork is
Kirsty.
toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, most
I feel like I
I've still got
missed
some treasure to find.
What will
some
you do
gems
next?
in Nasty Nork's bit. That's not good.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
The sky's the limit. Oh, I used to live for this credit sequence. Oh, I think in the original credit sequence it used to like fly you through all the areas, which was lovely. Oh, thank God! Thank you for checking, because, well, thank you for noticing, because I was scared. That means that we don't have to like run that gauntlet again. Spyro loves Bully and Sheik. The Expanse is a series of good but huge books that was adapted into a pretty decent Amazon series, but that ended with several books left to adapt. They stopped for practical reasons I won't get into. That was the most thorough explanation I've ever had. Thank you, Ramona.
Nasty's ancient history now. So what's in there?
I believe
Cacked.
this is Nasty's treasure hoard.
Oh, it's Magnus.
Will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom.
Ooh,
Come
cold.
back when you have reached one.
I really want a ham and cheese sandwich now. Damn it. Alright, let's have a look at what we have left to do. I think it's literally just peak.
Eat a lift.
Now they've made a prequel video game with choice-based consequences with the new brand of Telltale. My god. I am following, yes. Don't know how I feel about Telltale games. I think I like them. I don't think anything will ever top The Walking Dead Season 1 for me. I still need to do my video on Season 4. Sometimes I get comments about that and I'm like, eventually, one day, yeah. Ah, see, Wizard's Peak is up there at the top right.
Oh, majestic!
Deserved.
Thank you for the resub. Beat. Been subscribed for 3 months. God, how time has flown. My favourite edition, the Telltale Walking Dead Season 3. My least favourite is 2. But 4 I have some very strong feelings on. Because I feel like they missed an opportunity to do something amazing. The Walking Dead Season 4. One day. Eventually one day. Right, we got... We're almost there. Oh, Dave, that's the kind of reaction we love. Goku. I like Goku's tail. Right, I'm gonna go this way. So, my fun fact about Wizard's Peak that you've had to wait like 3 hours to hear was that the music for this game, the music for this level was stolen by I think a Disney Channel show and used in the opening credits. Yes, 2 is daft. Yeah, so it. Where is it? Is it down there? I think it's down there, but I'll do that in a bit. So basically, the Spyro people just got in touch and they were just like, "It's okay, you can use it. We won't charge you any money." I was like, "Come on, man, that's Disney." But actually, maybe Disney had them by the balls for something else. Maybe that's why they didn't pursue it. But yeah, the music just got straight up ripped, stolen. The Amanda Show, yeah, that was it. Oh! I also tend to get quite lost with Who's Who and everything. So do I, to be fair. Like, I get lost with Who's Who and Walking Dead. Yeah, that was my one fact. That was my Viggo Mortensen stubs his toe fact. The Amanda Show was Nickelodeon, not Disney. It doesn't matter because nobody watched it. It could have been on fucking Toonami for a week here. I wonder what happened with Toonami. I remember I used to love that. I remember whenever I visited the States, which wasn't very often, I think I went 4 times, but there were so many more TV channels that I could watch there. Like, Fox Kids, I think would come on in England at on certain channels at certain times, but it was not its own TV channel. But yeah, Jetix had that show, Super Ninja Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I think it was called that, something like that. And I had 1 episode of that on DVD because it came with a magazine that I got, and I loved it. But it was one of those shows that would come on at like 11 PM because there was no demand or interest in it whatsoever. So I never actually got to see any more episodes of that, but I think I would have loved it. Oh, Ramona! Yes! I'm glad that show wasn't a strange fever dream. It was one of those shows that was just like wildly like neglected. It never came on air at a time when anybody would have seen it. And I do not know why they even bothered to air it if they were just going to do that. They tend to keep in game all the horrible characters and kill off all the decent or good characters. Yeah, I agree, Dave. And I also think that they tend to keep all the really boring and bland characters because the more promising characters have more like forks in the road ahead of them because they're more instrumental to the plot. I think they kill them early because they don't want to have to accommodate for all the different directions they might go. So you just end up with like all the paper mache characters. Or they'll do the thing that they did with Luke in episode 2, where he just basically stops having any dialogue at all because they characterized him super promisingly, and then they were like, oh no, this guy's got too much of an influence on the story.
Welcome to Wizard Peak.
Kirsty.
This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it
That is
to
a fun
bash
fact. Thank you.
those Wizards.
Bash those wizards. Okay. They call me the Wizard Basher. Ow! Bitch. Oh no! No! Super Robot Monkey Team! There's this huge emotional ending and I always assumed it was the end of it, but no, the CITV program Toonatic just didn't renew broadcast rights. Holy shit! Wait, so did it seem like they'd done like this big, like, final episode Gambit thing? You know, actually, I'll just run. I won't fly. Yes, there we go. Wizards are so cool and robed indeed. Ah, bitch. Quick pivot there. While I do think that the designs of the orcs are more, like, detailed in this, I really miss the more simple designs back when they just had, like, a round head. Remember the early Norks from Spyro 1? Those were super cute. These aren't cute, and I guess that they're not supposed to be cute, but it would be nice if they were cute. They did a big finale with self-sacrifices and emotional beats, and then got renewed for 2 more seasons. Oh my god. I'm so happy for them. I only ever saw the 1 episode they did, and I can't even remember what it was. All I know is that I watched it over and over again, loads of times. Yeah! God. What a shared fever dream. Both of us are like, I remember that show. I think. It definitely seemed to have existed. Yeah, I kind of miss that era as well, Andy. I feel as though those orcs were super cute. Love the designs, they were so squishy. Now these ones are just ugly. Ow. Huh. Didn't see that it was that kind of enemy. You seen that weird "you are my enemy" meme format? Like, it'll sing a song and it goes like, "you are my enemy," and then it'll just change to like a picture of a foreskin with an apple in it, and I just found them really unusual, to be honest. Mark Hamill voiced the main villain and basically just did the... Did he? I don't even remember the villain of that.
Spyro. There's a secret area in the
A foreskin.
world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the
Oh, I really like the floating ball he's got in his ones. He is an orrery. I just heard a weird noise. It was my cat. It strikes me as the kind of thing you would have seen, Andy, so. I remember one of my mates had the curated TikTok feed thing where it just, once you see it once, it just comes up loads. And every single time they found one, they'd send it to me. Or it'd be like a bunch of Oreos in a foreskin or something. Sephi or the other one? I don't know. Neither of them are in here, so it's anybody's guess. Widdy absolutely loves waiting for Sephi to use the toilet, and then Widdy will go in and use the same toilet straight away, right after her. And I'm like, what is it with you? What's a deep fried bean? I do, I have 2 cats. Yusefka, she is a seal point ragdoll. She is 4. She's very squishy. And Widdy, or Widowmaker, she is a black ragdoll. She is not 6 months old yet. And she loves Sephi. But Sephi's got autism. She struggles with eye contact, and she has a very set routine, and she struggles with she has like her space and her personal bubble and stuff. She's very, very particular about that. So she was very hostile to Widdy at first, But now she loves her, and they play all the time. And they're really, yeah. It's just autism, but for animals. Autism. Yeah. Yeah, I like pissing where you piss. So Woody follows Sephi around everywhere. She always wants to play, and Sephi will play with her, but as soon as Sephi's done, she's like, no, go away, leave me alone. And Woody's like, oh no, my best friend. But yeah, they're super cute. Woody absolutely loves, like, taking Sephi by surprise, and absolutely Batista bombing the shit out of her. So, Sephi will just be walking past the coffee table, and Woody will just jump on her. Like, fly on her back. Absolutely hilarious. But at the same time, Sephi she just doesn't engage. She has, like, no emotional response to so much. You know, she doesn't mask. She's very honest with herself. I respect that. I swear there's supposed to be a plane somewhere for me to chase. Nowhere. Yeah. If either of them come in, I'll hoist them up so you can see them. But they've become really wise to it. Hey Shekel, how you doing? They've become like really wise to me streaming because they know that when I'm streaming I want to show the magic glowing box how they're doing. So I pick them up and hoist them. And they've kind of figured it out now. Oh, there it is. It's Spyro Day. Hi, Shekel. I mean, Chugs. How dare you? You've missed the entirety of Spyro 1. We've not even begun Spyro 2. That being said, I'm going to lose my voice if I stream for much longer, so... yeah, they've become really wise to it. Like, if I have to, like, sneak pick them up if they walk by. Because if they notice me, like, putting the controller down and leaning towards them, they, like, run away. Spyro. Yeah, we do Spyro 2 in contemplative silence. Oh, that's sweet. Shit, well done. Look at you wooing people. Yeah, I forgot how to do this level. Nobody tell me, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. We've got plenty of time. Gotta collect the gems. The bow of silence, yeah. Yeah, I really regret not making the most of learning another language at uni. I remember in the shop I worked, everybody there was from Lithuania, and Lithuania is a really nice sounding language. I really wish that I had... Towards the end it kind of occurred to me to ask. But... you know, it was too late for me to learn anything. And then, remember there was... One of my friends had a bunch of Japanese friends, and he learned Japanese fluently. And I was like, fuck, I wish I'd done that. My friend, Natalia, that I worked with, taught me quite a lot of Spanish, but not enough. Not enough. It's definitely the best place to learn, I think. Forced. Oh, wait a minute. Right, where is he? Did he fly off yet? So a plane should have gone. I think he's gone. Just gonna check. Oh no, it's over here now. I have not had a hard shell taco in ages. My cat's gotten wise that I like to pick her up for cuddles. If she's in a bad mood, she'll bolt for a hiding place. Yeah, cats are mean like that. Like, treat them mean to keep them keen. They always know when I'm coming to pick them up, and they just start, like, doing that little wiggle run away, you know. Oh, I accidentally got the key. Okay. There was effort to teach Ellie Japanese. To be fair, Ellie is a bilingual child already. That's pretty impressive. How many more trophies do you have for this game at the point? Oh, to be fair, this was actually the first plat I ever got, which is about 4 years ago. So we have no trophies to collect. I am purely playing this to revisit my childhood game on this blessed Thursday. But when we go back to trophy hunting, we'll be doing we'll be finishing Alan Wake, doing like the Nightmare run. I also want to what else do I want to do? I also want to finish Returnal, because I got to the, I don't know if you've played Returnal, so I don't know if this will make any sense at all, but I got to the Frozen Wastes and then just got really stuck and just put it down. But I reckon streaming it might enthuse me a bit. You gotta take advantage of that, Shek. That's beautiful. To be fair, I've not been asking you to teach me Polish, so I got no judgment. Yeah, I don't think Duolingo is that useful for learning languages. I also tried it. I did Japanese on that for ages, and I could do simple sentences, future tense, past tense, present tense, positives, negatives, I do, I don't, she does, she doesn't kind of thing. But it's more just like memorization, which I guess is useful for things like vocabulary, but in terms of just memorizing sentences, it's not, doesn't feel the same as like fluency. Just like saying the words that you need to say. Oh, the PS1 Crash games. Whoa! I love Crash. I've been hankering to go back to that. Hey Ali, I'm good thanks, how are you doing? We have almost finished. Spyro. Oh yeah. Whoa! Yeah. My friend has like a Crash channel redeem, and it just plays the animation on screen for some absurd reason. Really loud whoa. Do you have a Discord? Yeah, I do. It's linked below. Please feel free to check it out. Well, where his little shoes go up. I've seen some people really praise Duolingo. Yeah, I think it's an educational tool, so it's got its ups. But I think in terms of like learning, nothing is going to teach you better than practicing with like native speakers. Oh, you should drop by the Discord more, Caitlin. We've been doing event nights lately. We did a golf with your friends night like a month or so ago, and last weekend we did a dinner date night. We watched episodes of Dinner Date and drank for various rules, and it was a lot of fun. Easy. Duolingo does have great memes. Alright, 100%. Oh. Yeah, Ramona, it'd be good to see you in there. Oh, my longest stream yet, 4.5 hours. You know, we'll be back up to those 6-hour marathons we used to do. Oh. Yes, you do, Caitlin. I reckon we can do Spyro 2 again soon. I think we should try and just do them all in one go. And Spyro 3 will take like 12 hours, that'll be fun. The 32-hour Witcher stream. Here we go again. Alright, well. Spyro all done. No time to do 2 and 3. But that's fine. I actually haven't eaten dinner, but I feel like it's a bit late to now. Maybe I will anyway, just to treat myself. But, yeah, thanks for coming. If you enjoyed the stream, please give me a follow. We'll be back. Oh yeah, I would not go to sleep during 3. We'll be back in a few days.